desperate, crazy? Or is it that they never see things my way? Around the world keeps turning, waking up day after day, hoping to change my story, or maybe see things in a different way. Maybe if I took a chance and got out of my way, a different point of view would maybe change the day. Gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. Yes, they're out there. I won't give up the fight. No,
Go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and I Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told a baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. With the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, huh? Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live to the fullest till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS or no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so.
We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. Rhythm got me skanking, had me feeling like I'm Fred Astaire. Bread was kinda short, but I was smelling like a millionaire. Claimed their opposition when we stepped in, they were running scared. Man were louding up the atmosphere. Too much chatty, too much catty. I just lit a fatty and it came from Cali. I'm not really here. I was in the clouds, I don't ever take the stairs. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another was in the corner sweating till the lights came. Man, don't ever sleep, step out on this night train. Right brain, man will blow your mind like a migraine. I was busting up these spots, pulling something out my socks. Man was shuffling out of blocks, phone and vibrate. I don't need to talk to Frank, I did it my way. Never slipping, never tripping, never violate. We don't gas around here, we on a higher rate. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare.
I wake up every morning at the break of dawn. Get out of bed,
This is a magical moment, and not every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
Can't take it, I won't take it no more. And the words you say are killing to me. You keep on bringing me down. Cause you like to think you're better than me. If there was a way to tell you, the love you hate can never die. You don't even know what happens to me. Won't take it no more. I can't take it no more. No. Cause the word is saying they're killing me. Won't let you bring me down. Even though you think you're better than me.
My ears are ringing and my eyes are blurred. It feels so absurd. Lost all control and my speech is slurred. I can't find the words, the ones that make you turn around and tell me it's alright. A little bit more to keep me going. Feels like my feet have left the ground. Oh, nothing can hold me down. There's nothing I can do. disappear. You can't find me, you can't find me here. Soon the world will be far behind. I tried to get away, but you keep sending me a sign. Oh, baby, there's nothing I can do. Baby, I'm telling you the truth. You always keep me on my toes.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground.
Come play with us.
Honestly wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy. As he turns it, nice headshot. Oh, clean headshots from Leslie.
And the opening stage of South America's ESL Pro League qualifiers has just concluded. Just so many spots remaining here in the ESL Pro League for Season 22. We've had TNL just make it from out of Europe as well. M80 from North America. And so we wait for South America and see which team in the most competitive region in Counter-Strike will be making it to ESL Pro League Season 22. I'm fine, joined by Colt Extra McHenry as we're in the top 8.
Yeah, it's exciting to be here, rolling on through into some of the best teams that South America has to offer right now and seeing who's going to lock in that opportunity at the Pro League spot that is so coveted. So many opportunities to rise in the VRS, so many chances to prove themselves. And Legacy, a team that in the tail end of last season was able to do just that, is going to be first on our docket. I'm looking forward to some of the matchups today. I'm looking forward to seeing what teams are going to be able to rise to the occasion here when it comes to only one spot available.
I mean, the pressure is on for Legacy all of a sudden. A team that had little expectations in the previous season. Were not even supposed to make the major. Many people put them as their 0-3s. Now they're the most coveted team in South America right now, as they are by far and away the best team in this qualifier, even in the VRS standings. But a couple of other teams trying to chase them down. Teams like Imperial on different sides of the bracket. Audic have even made their way to this stage. 9Z are looking for a breakout here with Lucan in their ranks as well. Plenty of teams are eyeing that Pro League prize, but
I'm right there with you right now. Heading into this qualifier, obviously the expectations are pretty high for Legacy, even though, like you said, they weren't necessarily even supposed to be at the major. Just what they were able to prove up against the top level of competition, some of the best in the world were able to really surprise there. So the expectations are set very high. Now you're wondering how this team can operate as a favorite in this bracket right now, and what they can do to try and confirm that here, because obviously this is an opportunity to make it back into LAN, to get to play up against the best teams and get a lot of chances at that. So that's something that would fit right up Legacy's alley here.
Yeah, but they do have to return to that online environment. That's the big deal here for Legacy. You know, we talked about the LAN momentum. See how they fare against some of the other teams in the online format, because that's where they faltered last season. That's how they weren't able to qualify for a lot of their games. So we'll take a look at the veto in this one. We'll decide a lot as we do take on the Selva, which is formerly Team Solid, who are a team that are not to be ignored, albeit going through a couple of different roster changes since they've gone organizationless. So we'll be starting on Mirage here, the pick of the Selva. We've got also Legacy's Nuke coming up. That's going to be exciting. And then Ancient as a decider if needed. I really do need to see Legacy, though, step up online. I honestly think, despite the huge gap in ranking between these two teams, this is a proving moment for Legacy that they can maintain their form.
Yeah, I mean, obviously there's still a lot of faith in this roster to be able to prove it. I don't think that this Selva roster is the easiest opponent to play up against. They have, at their peak here, a whole lot of firepower that can be utilized effectively. It feels like more of a any given day for this roster, though. If they're hitting their shots, if they're in form, I think that they have a whole lot of potential. You look at players like Destiny, who I think were definitely touted in the region just a couple of years back and were kind of up and coming and looking to make big strides, but has since kind of fallen into more of a supportive role, playing alongside Nathan for so incredibly long. So you've got that kind of unit connection right there in between two very tenured players with a lot of experience. So, you know, Legacy come into this matchup with no easy games to start off here. Yeah,
I mean, I want to talk about one player who I think has kind of caused a little bit of a downturn. I can't say caused, but his performance has definitely declined. And that is GBB. I think he was such a huge prospect, especially in 2024. You know, Team Solid were actually able to take and win a lot of some of these online cups and be very competitive in them. But his performance has slowed. His output has well. Players like BNC playing for other teams here, even in this very ESL Pro League qualifier. So he's kind of had to work with different teammates, play with different systems, and his performance has fallen a lot. I think he still has pop-off potential, but it's happening less and less. He's going to need a miracle here versus Legacy.
Yeah. I mean, he's definitely going to be a sleeping giant on this roster here. Maybe doesn't flash in the stats, but when it comes to his availability to get aggressive, to find opening picks right now, you're putting a lot of focus on him to challenge up against some of the players on Legacy. He's a guy that can crack open sights. He's so quick on these opening duels. And like you said, maybe experiencing a little bit of a drop-off. I think there's so much going on in terms of the roster changes and kind of the instability of this on-organization team that they have to deal with that maybe leads to that. But I'm right there with you. I definitely agree that he can be a huge piece of the puzzle in trying to crack through Legacy here.
I mean, he's taken on Dumao. I mean, Dumao has had a kind of a career change from being a very passive player into being full run it down, I'm hard entering you instantly in the year 2025. And he, at the major, was just going in against, it doesn't matter how high ranked of a team you are, he is going to be in your face. And it's a question if a team like the Selva can even handle that kind of aggression. It's not even like incredible aim. He's got the aim, sure, but it's his surprise factor and his positioning that gets a lot of his kills.
Yeah, and what's so surprising is you see what Dumao does on land. You can see how loud he gets, and you know, it makes you think this guy was born to be aggressive, right? It's in his DNA to be in the face of his opponents, trying to find those opening picks. That is something that has to be core to his play style here, and being able to unleash that at such a massive event as the major is exactly the right tone to set here. And to 2025, they fully captured the opportunity that they got there. And you know, when so many teams enter into the major, no one really anticipated them to be a roster that could make strides, that could make moves, and they proved all of the doubters wrong. I mean, they proved me wrong time and time again when it comes to the pick'ems there. They were constantly surprising, so it's such an exciting feat for them. You know, and on top of that, just being a part of history being disrupted and taking a map off or Vitality and kind of winning a series in that sense.
Yeah, and I mean, not to mention they almost beat Mouse. Like they were a map away from making major playoffs. They could have done it. They had leads on both of the remaining 2 maps as well, versus what many considered to be the world number 2 at that time. And that in itself is incredible. They could have eliminated Mouse from that tournament. But here we stand. Legacy, still an incredible run from not even supposed to be there to ending Vitality's 30 map win streak. Obviously, though, we know Legacy as a big-time momentum-based team, and it is the transition to the online format that might damage them a little bit. I mean, they actually ran a close map versus the Dusty Roots, down 13-10, right? And when you lose that energy, when you lose the mentality of all your players, right, of we are the underdog, now you're not. And now you're in an online setting. You've kind of lost all your advantages and your mental weapons that you had at the Blast Major. What's going to change here?
Yeah, I mean, I think these are the sort of events that you have to hope you can carry forward some of that momentum that you've still been able to put in that work in the offseason. When you look at this team here, you don't think it's going to be a big step back. You've got great leadership and a new test for Lux, who has proven that he can be a fragging IGL, that he can step up in this role, not only in the calling department, but also backing it up with kills. That has really elevated Legacy in this year. When it comes to IGLs that you know have to be able to frag here, Lux is one of them, and I think that's a huge asset for this team. You've still got such great supportive elements. When you look at Sadzen from the AWP, I think, you know, his impact there, maybe not the flashiest opper, but the supportive element of his game is so fantastic. He throws unbelievably good utility for his aggressive riflers, and that's a win condition that you can really hope to lean on for this Legacy team heading into kind of the tier 2 space of South America, where that alone should be enough to best these rosters. Maybe it wasn't in the past, but all you need really is that proof of concept to say, hey, this roster's working, and they had that at the major. I think they're going to translate that success into this qualifier for sure.
Yeah, I mean, shoot, you have Lotto in your team as well. Like, a lot of people touting this guy as, like, one of the best riflers in Brazil, at least, like, you know, toss him in. Like, hot take, but toss him into the top 5 there pretty confidently. I mean, you've got players like KK Serato. I mean, less so Yuri these days, obviously. You could just take a peek at the stats. But, you know, Lotto putting himself up there just with sheer output, right? The amount of just frags he's able to get as kind of like the trade fragger, the secondary piece of this Legacy team. He's following right behind Dumao. And if Dumao goes down, Lotto's there for the clutches. He's there for he's here for your double kill, right? He's here to complete that multi-kill and lock up the round.
Yeah, his clutches have been fantastic here. I think that's something you'll also be able to see him capitalize on a whole lot more in this space. You're going to see more mistakes. We've seen it yesterday where clutches just kind of open up from thin air. There's so many opportunities when you're playing up against teams that are kind of shifting in their style and shifting in, you know, their roster quite a bit, that you're going to see some cohesion breakdowns, and that's, I think, where Lotto can even further capitalize. And not to, you know, say that Silva don't have opportunity to try and punish and try and punch upwards, but breaking through this team, when you are as well built, it is going to require a full team effort. You're going to have to see the peaks of these players on Silva.
Yeah, right. It's going to be difficult because I don't see the only person who can really match the peaks of Legacy is a player like GBV. Tomate has been a player trying to step up, had some decent games at least more recently for this Selva roster, but I mean, talent-wise, Legacy player for player have got Selva beat in basically every department. So it will have to be an extreme underperformance from everyone on Legacy if this one is going to happen.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I don't think that's going to come through as well.
I mean, obviously, it's happened before. You know,
Yeah,
it happened
yeah,
before
I
at
know.
something
I
called
just-
the MRQ.
I just think the difference now is again that proof. I think there's so many pros that talk about like the idea of beating top teams just one time, just even in a map here, and it boosts the confidence of everyone. I think again it proves that this hard work that you've been putting out is actually worth it, and that's now the sort of form we're going to see Legacy in, and I just think that's going to do a world of difference for this team, who I think only struggled in online matches because of that lack of confidence.
Pistol round here, taking away on Mirage. We've got 3 players in the apartments at the moment. It's a jump spotting Dumao. Will he stop the jump shots? He does. He comes back into middle, trying to stop the cat play. And this could get cut off quickly. Sadzin and Nissim just gets both from the ladder room instead. 3 players do make their way out of the apartments, and it is just complete ownage. Selva have had no chance in this round. Bomb on the floor, as Sadzin gets to look at the kill feed and watch everyone blow up on the site. Tamate gets cleaned out, and that was it. That was just Nissim from ladder.
Just able to block him out, deals with one prong of the approach straight up, and then the B site hold from that point forward is made a whole lot easier. It's just a one-pronged attack there, so a Legacy locked themselves in a pretty comfortable pistol round. Going up 1-0 here, up against a full eco on the side of Selva, so this is the exact start that they're hoping to get off to. We'll see if they can keep the ball moving. Luxy does like a little bit of aggression on the eco as well. Likes to farm up those stats here. As an IGL, he deserves it. But this B-side's a little weak here in numbers. I think they're all underpass right now with Glocks. I think that's where every T is.
The so-called claim of an aggressive in-game leader is actually just the eco fragger. Kerrigan, I know what you've been up to all these years now. I get it. I understand. Aggressive in-game leaders. Gosh. We've got the... What is it? It's a Glock trapezoid inside of...
That's a good word for it.
Yeah.
3 on the base, 2 on top. The only one getting some eco frags here is going to be Nissim. No one's close by to Nissim. He only has an MP9, but the rotates are quick. And they will start to dart over.
Yeah, and this one's looking clean. Sadzin just going to walk in. Easy does it for 1. It's a quick 2-0 start right now. For the side of Legacy, they've had no problems. They've only lost 2 players first 2 rounds. By coming out for Selva, but already good signs for Legacy.
This is the first gun round rolling through. We'll see what they can bring to the table here off the back of nothing really given. Only a couple of kills on the pistol here. Only casualties Legacy take. They don't go in for an op immediately. Still sticking with the rifles. Fast mid take coming through from this T-side. Smoke spam putting pressure on Destiny. He's blown open as well. A lot of damage, but this A take is happening quickly.
And Lotto's already got the first kill, though, and Destiny gets kicked in mid. Everything going wrong on the take. Perfect peek from Sadzin. He gets, well, helped out by 3 players. Tamate gets absolutely crossed up. Somehow Sadzin doesn't even get the triple kill in that round because there's just so many teammates surrounding him.
That's scary, man. That's absolutely terrifying. That is Legacy sending so many resources towards mid to do damage early and still having a stack towards A. Your anchor also locks down a kill to buy a little bit of extra time there, and that round kit's completely shut out. Selva tries something aggressive off spawn, and absolutely nothing given here on Legacy's defense.
On Sats and Cam. As 3 players just holding his aggressive mid setup. This should be impossible for pistols to break. In the meantime, it's going to be an A take, so it's just Lotto kind of off-site with no real support.
Yeah, a lot more of a retake-centric setup. Is that a palace smoke tossed in?
Oh, it's a palace smoke from Cat for Lux. Oh, man, the lineups are insane.
That's perfect right there. It helps out the defense quite a bit. That'll allow for Lotto to, you know, kind of scale his way through, check a ramp every once in a while. And again, no matter what the case is right now with that palace smoke down, he'll kind of be the early warning system. And there will be a lot of quick rotates trying to flood through.
Yeah, full-blown exec, though. 4 smokes flying here for the T side. Lotto empties his magazine, but no targets connected. Here comes the smoke break, though. That's not going to see anybody. Bomb will be planted out towards default, even though Destiny takes a ton of damage. We got a 5-on-5 post-plant here, Cole. It's going to get crazy. Flashbangs going in towards jungle. First kill for Lotto. And the second there comes through for Lux. 3 versus 5. Lotto, with help from his in-game laner, are able to clean up the mess here. And just leaving Tomate, Selva with nowhere to stand. 4-0.
Yeah, I mean, not a bad execution right there, but again, you can see Legacy all on the same page with how they're playing that round. They'll give up the site, don't get too greedy for kills there, and just play behind the smokes. There's not really post-plant positioning there for Selva to work off of with pistols to get much going. So, again, remaining on that same page is a huge asset. Ops for both ends of the server here now on Legacy and Selva. Nithon going to be wielding that once again here. Good to see him back on the op, but obviously the reason he gave it up in the first place in that old Red Canids team was the lack of output, so hoping that he can bring a little bit more here in this one.
I mean, when you have Henny on your team, you let go of the op. Simple. I mean, Nithon really looking for his return to glory. I mean, Red Canids attended ESL Pro League. Shoot, they beat the Falcons. Already one of my teams. But Nithon's just been looking to make his great return. He might be cut down instantly instead, though, by Sadzin. On the op, picks Nithon. GBB to swing up the catwalk. Smoke blooms. Surprised barrel doesn't show. Well, he walks through right into GBB. 3v4. Does he have another in him? He does not. Lux gets him in the back. So coordinated here, our Legacy. However, Nissim is alone on the B site and Jiggle peeking well. Helped out by Dumao. Nissim could be in some trouble, but he gets out the right position. And Dumao, not the double, but again, Legacy are always stacked up with teammates. It's 5-0.
Just too much deterrence right there. Offered up, too much delay. The rotates are all arriving. And, you know, even what you see is one little bit of maybe over-aggression coming through from Sadzin is met with a full mid-collapse. So there's still full game plan around every move that Legacy are making right now. Working circles around Selva. And not allowing them to get anything really going long-term in these T sides. The trades are just way too quick on the defense of Legacy. Timeout called to try and slow things down. Figure out ways to break sites open to try and separate these defenders. But that's, I mean, a really challenging task with how same page these players are.
Like, they're moving in the exact way they were at the major. This team played with chaos. They don't move with any... Oh, sorry, they move without any hesitation. So... you're just going to see them collapsing various different positions, staying together in the buddy system. They're going to be double swinging anywhere, but you never know where. And that's what makes them so difficult to play against. A team that is ready to get in your face, as we've seen so far in this game. Lux, that's a good grenade. GBB. Oh, and a second one as well. That's nice, but double window boost incoming. Here's the third. Oh. That one hit a player in the smoke, though. God. Easy kill for Lux. He gets the second.
They drop 3 HEs in the window, and Lux just mows them down. Game plan, again, shattered off the back of the timeout, as Legacy are way too prepared.
There's no utility. Desperate play there from Slash. Lux just solos the whole team on his own. Testament to the quality. Lux does get eyes on Tomate, but bomb down on Cat. Sadzen does miss. USP out. Still lands his dink. Tamate picks up the op. Makes the cat jump. Picks up the bomb. Has access to the B site. And a clutch potential.
Yeah, I'm surprised that it's not being heard from Nissim here. Eventually registers the sound cue, but well, he had a small window of opportunity to plant that bomb. He might miss out on it here with Nissim's flank. Sticking the digits. Should be plenty of time here. Now Tamate has to isolate these duels in a 1v3.
Yeah, he's already getting flanked from the apartments, though. And to walk out in the open, all Nissim needs to do is push forward about 2 feet. He's got the kill, and there you go. Tamate in the open. Thanks for the op retrieval as well. And that is 6-0 for Legacy at the moment. I mean, Lux one-man army from window just completely foils the plans.
Yeah, I gotta take into consideration here, knowing that this map is coming into play. You see that timeout, it might hint at a little bit of a tendency from Selva to try those sort of gimmicks to sneak around there, and the reaction from Legacy is to toss 3 HEs and underpass. The first time in a while that we've seen them kind of limit their mid control throughout a round, and that's exactly why. Really good reaction coming through.
Could be like a read on the situation. When the opponent has a low buy, they like going underpass a lot. Obviously, it means you don't have to expend a lot of utility throwing, you know, mid-window smoke and bottom connector, top mid cross, whatever. So when you have your low utility, underpass is your best friend. Here's 3 HEs. Now flashbang over. Doesn't see anybody behind the smoke now, but Lux does catch the eyes of 2 more players in middle.
He's playing dodgeball with GBB. He wants to go for a repeat. Oh my god, they're all with utility out. Everyone on the T side caught. 3 players all getting their grenades out, trying to get an execute off, and Lux threads the needle.
That's in. Smoke break. Sees a leg, but doesn't hit the shot. Fires a millisecond too early, but Lux gets slashed through the smoke. That wasn't the opper, so Nighthon scales up the cat and threatens the B site.
Lux is so sneaky. Now they're entering out towards this B side, but there's multiple defenders ready to go in strong positions as well. And they're coordinating effectively. Nissim and Dumal playing great off the back of each other here. Burning in the flames, but he slides out for the duel. Dumal firing up here, and it's just GBB in a 1v4. Able to find the first 2 here, but cut off by Lux. Can't escape his position.
It's 7-0 right now. Oh my goodness. When one thing goes wrong, Lux has that smoke spam. He is such a problem in window. This in-game leader cannot be caught. Robber on the run here. Evading everyone. Dodging the grenades. Dancing around smokes. Tricky guy this Lux guy is.
Yeah, and I think it's one of the hardest positions because it's just so often nullified by a smoke grenade, but he's found so many different ways to peek in towards middle, sometimes off the back of utility, sometimes not even, and find impact with smokes down, with utility that he throws out, just finding ways to do damage in that position that can be so challenging to work with a rifle. He's threading that needle perfectly.
Around in window. With the mid control being heard, Dumao currently boosted up. I actually want to see what pot flash he has lined up. Dumao holding the flash, hoping for a B site take. Legacy not afraid to give middle over to the T side.
Have you seen when they give middle, there's always a game plan to try and recover it. Ichi to blow open the smoke there, trying to give Lux a visual.
Oh boy.
Same is true for Sadzen.
Smoke break. Sees a player, but no connection from Sadzen. That leaves the B side under threat. Good threat angle from Nissim. He'll drop the smoke. Help from Dumao up above, but Nissim runs out of bullets. Dumao can't convert a double, and that leaves Lux. Gets a lot of damage down, but needs more. Only 10 bullets in the mag as well to get all of these kills that surround him. And in the meantime, GBB converts his duel. Lux in the 1v3, but it's weirdly winnable. 7 bullets to do it, though. Low HP on 1. Nearly baited the peak for Nython, but sharper on the shots this round for Selva.
Yeah, B-side defense was looking strong right there, but the rotation cut off there from GVB does all the difference. Denying that extra help that we've talked about has been Legacy's bread and butter. Getting multiple players rotated over quickly, having that transition defense ready to go at all times has been what Legacy do best, and having GBB disrupt that is exactly the sort of job we need to get out of him. So when he finds these kills, you're able to impact the round in a big way.
I think the confidence definitely getting the better of Legacy in that round as well. Dumao convinced he can get the fight instead of waiting for that extra rotate from Market. Here we have it. Mid control, though. It's going to be 5 players, rather 4. 2 up the underpass, though, and that leaves Sadson in a difficult position. GBB not trying for the wall bank, which is bold. He'll take another boost, though, and then get the kill. Double opener for Selva. Needs him to step forward, but he can't quite get the boost. It's GBB stepping up for his team.
That's just wild right there. So much time to line up these shots and able to capture the kills. Now there's a duo on A. Can make things awkward, but they're just finding the kills. Eliminating every move from Legacy here. Finally able to separate it. It is just Dumao. He is around.
Here in CT spawn. Tomate is gonna forward and clear the wrong angles. That's the bomb at Firebox. The Dumao 1v5. Do you believe? I don't. Neither does Destiny. Dumao has his fate sealed. And Selva with 2 in a row have broken Legacy's economy.
That's all put together right there from Selva in back-to-back rounds. Capturing some of this mid-control. Finally being able to isolate some duels. Catch some players on some solo aggression. It all comes off the back of these opening picks that Selva really haven't been able to capture. And that's exactly how you want to try and separate Legacy. Got some double up in Palace right now, though. This aggression can be scary. It's a lot of early information for an MP9 like Lotto. Can make defending this A site all the easier. Selva just sit and wait.
Yeah, they just took top mid for free. And Legacy probably looking to gamble stack the B site soon. Bit of an awkward round. Legacy kind of just have to sit and watch their Doom approach. That wasn't the right window. Ladder volley lineup. Fortunately, no one's there, so it don't matter. It is just Lotto, as you mentioned, pushed into Palace. I don't even think he's going to be a part of the play. This will be a walk in the park for Selva.
Yeah, called the gamble stack off the back of that information, but it's more just a overlook there. Not every kill you get. Add a little bit of extra economy to your back pocket. That's what they're hoping to do here. Contain this round as much as possible. Trying to cut them off there, but a quick dismissal from Tomate. Opening up the opportunity to route out of this round comfortably. Selva, 3 rounds in a row. Bouncing back here on this T side when so many difficulties were found out early. But again, it's that impact that can come through from GBB, and Tomate able to step up to the plate as well alongside him. It's really good signs here from Selva having a couple of those key individuals have some impact.
Yeah, I mean, talking about GBB and definitely slowed down in his individual form, but had a chance for some good impact. Legacy actually finding themselves being caught, trying to make a couple of opening plays, and finding themselves up big versus an underdog. You can't underestimate that. You gotta seal the deal. Assassin making a bold play. Take a look into underpass. No one's home, though. Top mid under threat. But Assassin stays patient, and he'll be rewarded. GBB down, and he will not be caught.
Gotta recycle that smoke quickly. Destiny's hot on their heels. Top con smoke comes through instead. That might limit Destiny's impact here. He's still trying to crawl it up, and a lackadaisical swing from Dumao. Maybe thought there was still a handle on middle, but Slash takes that one for free. Now everyone's sights turned everywhere. Sidelines here continue to come through from Selva.
Yeah, there goes the stairs peak. Satson, though, does pop up for one. Not quite the second, though. Rescopes in, but walks into Ninthon. And Selva now in even man-down situations. Can stay competitive here. Jump up. Heard, but Tamate plays with that information. Nissim back turned, and Selva with the last 4 rounds in a row.
Again, being able to disrupt them, that's a, like you said, a man down there, your setup kind of disrupted. But Legacy giving waves back in there with just a surprising plays. The very, very stretched out default coming through from Selva allows them to open up different avenues. Oh goodness, that's a team kill and some extra damage done. They continue to fight though. That could be a risk, but it's rewarded with a couple of kills and a 4v1 to enter into this last round.
Alrighty. And Lotto, free kill to end that one off. It's 8-4 at least. Legacy will put an end to the rampage as Dumao stamps his foot down on middle. 8-4 here for Legacy. It was looking like it was slipping out of their fingers, but Dumao comes through with a big-time reminder that this is Legacy we're talking about. As he runs up middle, collects a clean double, and up 8-4 on their map pick. Pistol could just as well seal it, as well as the perfect call. As we got 5 players running it down, I'm fine to what my collection McHenry can the ticket defense cover.
See what they do here. I mean, double up, it could be a surprise, but they need to find these kills quickly, and they're not in a position to punish any of these players rolling up connector, and that's going to be cleared. Lotto, did he fully clear it? Oh my god!
Goodness! Oh. And he gets the second! You've gotta be kidding me! Lotto! With some unbelievable shooting. Tomate never stood a chance. He will be dealt with eventually, and there is a smoke kit available. It's not over, but it might just be now. Dumao picks off Destiny. And it has to be a miracle defuse with 4 Ts surrounding them. But GBP starts to shave him off. Slash is looking for the defuse. He's gonna go for just a fake, though. It's not seen. Now the knife gotta be out! And it's a straight backstab for Satson! It's gonna be the pistol for Legacy at $1,500 pocketed for the offer.
That's exactly who you want to be landing that knife kill right there. Sadson seals that one on up with a little bit of style. And that puts Legacy continued on top. That's scary from Lotto them. He's been working on his pre-fires and turning that corner, instantly dismissing that poor player at CT. Never stands a chance. Now both pistols confirmed by Legacy. Both reactions from Selva have been full ecos. So odds are we're staring down the barrel of double digits for Legacy. An opportunity to try and seal this one up quickly here on Mirage.
Yeah, they really needed that last round of the half, I think. 7-5, and it's kind of doable, but you're now 10-4 down. Unlikely to have an AWP in the next round unless GBB is feeling charitable. And very little to stop this T-side defense from, or T-side attack rather, from Legacy. And just all the guns and the cohesion that this team has. Like, you're just losing playmaking options when you don't have an AWP.
Absolutely. I mean, it's a huge asset when it comes down to Nithon as well, who I feel like can kind of run his game plans through himself and call out what he wants to do, kind of identify the gaps in the defense. Oh. Nice 12 hundo.
The box of bullets empties out onto Slash and Tomate right before the round timer finishes. Because, yeah, there will be no AWP. It's a utility priority, especially for Slashes as well. He goes in for a FAMAS. It's not pretty for Selva. What do they have cooked?
It's tough to try and set the tone on around like this. Try and get aggressive in their face, because if it gets punished in the first gun round, the game could just vanish. But Legacy have a whole lot of room to work with, and a quick trade on the committed swing from Tomate. It's the A site vulnerable.
Yeah, that's not the play you actually need to make there. That just gives up the site for free. Dumao, though, goes above and beyond. In the meantime, Satsa just tapped out GBB just like that. Destiny is stuck inside of the smoke. He's on the edge of it. He's not in the corner. He gets picked by Nissim. Double off the Mac 10. At least Slashes with just the FAMAS in the 1v2, but the HG's good onto Dumao. The clutch is available to complete the 1v3. Nissim on the other side. Bomb between them both. And Slash is making noise inside of CT. Nissim knows he just cleared it.
Okay. Thinks he's running, though, and walking forward and towards CT spawn. Nissim gonna post up here for a little bit. Trying to put the hint of doubt in Slash's mind.
Slashes doesn't have vision of the bomb. Nissim,
No
I think
way. That timing.
The timing is unbelievable. And I think Slashes might be on the worst end for 30 seconds.
Slow, though.
I think he's going to wait for another set of footsteps from Slash. Up top, though, Nissim converts. He nails the timing inside of CT, and Slash has had no chance to shoot him. An anticlimactic clutch.
That timing's so unbelievable. Nissim jumps down, commits, and manages to escape his vision just long enough. Otherwise, it would have been an easy swing for the kill right there. And round over for Selva. Tamate could be the hero, but brutal mistiming.
It's not even just that. It's the mental side of losing that clutch without even firing a bullet. And just getting shot in the back. Now desperation. Into power. Nissim on the hold. Held together with Lux. There's always two Legacy players side by side. Surely Tamate does not escape this. He's just going to underhand a flash and spray. And he'll go down. Lotto inside of A main with his teammates. Taking some damage, but he's not down. He's not dead yet. And now Nissim can put pressure from Palace. Isolated by the smoke. Slashes needs a miracle with just 6 bullets in the 5-7. Legacy pressing the brakes a bit.
They've got utility to re-clear the site, but both players now joining up, and they have so much time to let this round play out. Let this round breathe a little bit. You can later down the line re-trigger your A attack if you want to after they go and clear the flank. And maybe that will bring Nithon in an idea to rotate over. Or at least put the fear that, you know, they could walk up connector, they could be walking through CT, something along those lines.
Yeah, they're starting to get a bit antsy right now. They will gamble stack the site. Nithon not fully committed to anything in particular. Thing is that Nissim has the range of this M4. Nithon coming back up to clear. Nissim sees, slashes bird. Both players have been noted now, and well, Satson does take a lot of damage. Slashes will burn in the Molly, just courtesy of the utility. That leaves Nithon. A couple low HP bars in front of him, but unable to convert on Lotto. And that is map point for Legacy.
Yeah, just nothing but patience and poise in the 3v2 to ensure that that one doesn't go wrong. I mean, the multiple mullies that they have right there to play late will completely spoil that round. And they have to sow the seed of doubt in the minds. Multiple smokes thrown in for Lotto. Top of middle and window. It's pretty nifty there.
Now,
fast fight.
Who does convert. And Lotto a little late on the trade. Nissim, though, makes a play out of the Palace, and Tamate does not connect. Nissim does drop down, though. And they might not be ready for him to be in shadow. This might be unexpected. Nithon does come back into CT spawn. Will the read come through? Nithon walking forward. He'll just be looking at A main. He does hit the flick on over. But that's going to draw so many resources back away from Slashes. And they're into the B site for free. Slashes at bench. Go for 1. And survive. Nithon gets 3 on low HP.
Man, Nithon able to land that quick flick right there. The perfect play. The movement coming through from Nissim was incredible, but just firing off a little bit early before his crosser was lined up. Just a little bit too much panic right there to secure that one and create the chaos that was necessary to help out that B play. So a lifeline granted to Selva for a little while longer here on Mirage. We'll see how much longer they can make that happen. Seems to be a pretty decisive B execute here. They got punished by Nithon's opping last round. This go around? Oh my god, Slash.
I'm amazed that didn't hit.
Yeah. I'm surprised he's jump spotting like that too. You used to be able to see a pixel deep in towards apartments, but that's not the case anymore.
Inside of the underpass right now, nobody is really watching. You're not just gonna Nithon 8 there. And he's right. 8 down from Cat though. That Molly gets extinguished, however, by the smoke. That allows Destiny to stick around inside of connector. A mid collapse could be imminent. Nade right onto Tamate as well. Swing forward, though, from Slash converts the kill. Tamate will not be able to escape. GVB next to be cut down. And Lotto looking for this trade, hunts down Destiny. It's suddenly a 1v3 for Nithon for the map. Stuck behind the default boxes, and Nissim seems to know. Nithon, one bullet to the dome. And it's Legacy who will take map 1 13-5.
That quick answer and a dominant performance on Mirage, the way that they were able to show the cohesion, even though it kind of broke down on the CT side a little bit later down the line, they still were able to bring it on that T side, in the clutches, in the late rounds, making sure that all of those plays went their way.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at just an incredibly strong Legacy. Still some moments from the Silva, I will give them that. They had, you know, a 4-round spree. They broke the CT economy for the side of Legacy. But it really was that capstone of a round number 12, final round of the first half, where we just see Legacy get all over mid and completely rinse the T side of that round, and that kind of took the wind out of the sails going into the second half. Legacy still looking strong with firepower, with momentum is what they're playing with here in even the online format, and let's see if they can keep it up throughout the rest of this series, or maybe even the rest of the whole qualifier. We'll be back in a bit.
Lately, I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish she'd seen what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly it fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I'll move myself again. Time moves fast, I feel my heart beating. And now I'm falling, deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going.
As he turns it, nice headshot.
And back aboard here in the EPL Season 22 qualifiers here in South America. Legacy able to stamp their foot down. There's a little uprising from Selva, a little 8-4 half at least with a 4-round spree in between. But it was Legacy definitely being the team to beat throughout that map of Mirage. We're going to Nuke next. But we still saw some flashes, some moments there from Selva that maybe can keep this competitive.
Yeah, it comes through from some of the two newer guys on the squad as well. I think
So,
Tomate having
we got players like GVV, we got players like Destiny. Also, hey, Nithon even had a nice Op 3K in the mix as well. So, chances, but not quite converted upon, that is.
Yeah, they're hoping
So,
to.
We're looking for some extras here for the side of the Selva. I think definitely, Tomate put up the numbers, but maybe a little bit missing in the impact. We saw some mistakes there, especially in some of the mid-control. The ideas, I think, were great from the Selva, able to collapse in on middle, but certain things definitely went wrong.
Yeah, I think Legacy just a little too reactive when it comes down to how they played their defense, and a lot of those protocols they're rolling out towards middle. Again, we did see a couple of disruptions brought to you by GBB and Tomate rolling on out. So I think it was overall a solid performance given the scoreline of 13-5, looking a little bit bleak, but I will say, it still was very dominant. Legacy hop into their T side. They're able to take control. They're able to take over the server, and I kind of expect that to carry forward here, as I think Legacy have already proved so much. But obviously, Selva hopping into their map pick, they might be able to bring more to the picture.
Yeah, I do want to see, but this is still an extremely strong map for Legacy. They even tested Mouse on it as well, and they came so close. I remember watching that game and seeing Legacy believe they were up 10-4 and then lost out this map versus world number 2. So you'd have to think they can keep it pretty clean versus a team like Selva, but obviously a player break, things being online, and the loss of your heart of the underdog could cost you, as Wall of Smoke's already deployed for Lux. He's sprinting down Secret. And then Nithon peeks back out outside, and 4 players materialize on his monitor. It's gonna go ahead and be this B site take. Lux is already here at the double doors, though, at Destiny. Oh, you are screwed. You'd have to think he hits the flick, though, and is able to call in for backup. There's 4 players here. You're right, Cole. As Sadson gets splattered, 3v3. Players need to take duels from every angle, but Legacy are just winning it in the first place. It leads just to Mate. They're going up the vents. They're leaving him behind, and it'll be a 1v2 on the A site.
He's going to be quick on the rotate, but no matter what the case is, he's going to have to fly up to the heaven and try to isolate these duels. He's going quick, but dropping down here, already dinked and taken care of by Dumao. The quick rotate's punished because Legacy set the foundation early and were able to close out the round.
I mean, they just move with such pace. They swarmed that rotate. Sure, there are 4 players on the site, but you got open angles from single, control, and doubles. There's honestly nowhere to stand for Selva. They're caught out in the open, and Legacy have the firepower to convert on those mistakes. It's a force buy back, though, from Selva to make this interesting.
The first time they choose the force here. I've lost all the pistols, but haven't really force bought at all.
So it'll be a
it's
fast
a vent dive?
drop. Yeah, it works. There's a little bit of a traffic jam.
Still not there. That's a wall. That's your teammate.
That is a wall. That is your teammate. So the vent dive has failed. What is going to be plan B here? You've already got Lux inside of control. Nissim does get dealt with, though. That's the bomb lost in lobby.
They're going to crunch. They're rolling through ramp right now. 4 players joining up here, and it's a collapse on the Sadson as well.
That's 3 players seen. No one's picked up the bomb yet as well. Dumao needs help desperately. Stuck back of Squeaky, and he can't get the kill quick. It's Nython. Sharp off the MP9. Now Lotto. Next step back. And now the flank from Lux. He gets 1 deep, though. Lotto in trouble. 65 HP in a 1v3. Destiny swings. 2 players noted, and the smoke extinguishes the molly. Lotto can stand tall. And even that's a smoke that kind of lets him progress forward instead.
Oh.
He switches out guns, though. Nython pushes the smoke and walks right past him. It's the force buy win for Selva.
That's such a small and wild mechanical error right there from Legacy. Running into the wall like that is so rare to see from these pro players. Obviously, I've done it 1,000 times, but that was a free round right there from Legacy. If everyone makes it down the vent, they already beat the lower rotates, as you could see from that early positioning and the cutoff from ramp. But missing out to the movement is such a surprise. That is usually something these players have on lock. Surprisingly, only 30 damage off the back of that dink right there on the Dumao. No head Kevlar. He's down. He's made it past the cross, and another player down the vents as well, following the footsteps of Destiny.
Wait a minute.
Or no, just sidelining him. He made it down the vents way earlier.
Yeah, this would get him beat. That's B site open and big time control. You got players already out on the floor. Dumao, the P250 from Nissim. Are you kidding? With Dumao following up, it's a force buy right back for Legacy. That might be able to convert. Does Lotto have anything extra? It's not even needed. It's a save here for Selva. A force buy right back from a Nissim P250.
Yeah, he snuck down the vents this time. Able to capture that control and get that positioning as Dumao is also crossing. So you got to think that's the real sell of that play, is getting a rotate down the vents and allowing Nissim to get it a free flank, essentially. Really well put together. And this is Legacy looking scary, because that, crucial turning point in the round is getting down secret so many times for these players and these teams. Now Hunt is on.
Flashing high. Slash in this corner. That won't be cleared. He takes a kill off the back of it. That's an extra $600 to fund this force buy back. Could even drop an MP9 to a teammate. That's exactly what he's going to do. He'll take the FAMAS. And actually, a formidable purchase here for Selva. We've got a game here. We've got a little bit of a slugfest to start off, Nuke. I'm liking this.
Yeah, it's fun. A little back and forth here with the force buy wars. Selva already showing what they can do. This time even more beefed up with a couple of rifles from the save. Oh boy. good HE, but it deflects off the shins of Lux. That's actually where the 30 damage went. Straight to the shins. That hurts quite a bit.
3 outside smokes early, but no one pushing off the back of it, and Nithon getting all the info at the same time. He's calling 5 players lobby, even trying to develop a flank, but Dumao is holding for this. If Nithon keeps pushing, and Dumao gets him. He sees the bomb, but it's just bait. It's just a vision of what could have been.
Right as his teammates are vulnerable, right when you think Nithon has this play in the palm of his hands. But this would be a surprising secret player here.
Yeah.
Just cleared outside. You don't think there's a secret player that quickly, and so Dumao sidelines.
Oh, but Destiny, this is a bit ambitious. Oh, no. I mean, you know multiple players are in lobby. You see them lining up a top hit. You think outside is empty. Bad assumption. GDB gonna swing wide. He'll convert the first, but get quickly traded by Lotto 2v3. Solo A defender right now in the form of Slash. Up top here on Mustang. And he just falls down to his doom.
Getting one of those huge.
Hold on, though.
Fast.
Awkward plants for Lotto underneath the box, but oh my god! The shot's so fast from Lotto.
So many right moves in that late round. That is exactly what you expect from Lotto. Being able to isolate these fights, clear out positions by identifying where his opponents are before getting that full confident swing. Lotto makes it look easy for his team. And again, the availability of Legacy to lull Silva into these traps is fantastic. They're going to try in their fast A play. This time only up against USPs.
Yeah. And the flashes are very good. Now here comes... double swing at his teammate. And it's getting weird. But Lux will stabilize. Dumao's got the last for the cleanup. Team kill, a couple dinks. Make it look scary, but it is Legacy who have planted their feet here on Nuke. Early on, round 6 though, we've got to buy.
T-side remains in control here for Legacy. A big hiccup, but I think more of that just coming down to a huge and surprising mistake that I just don't think is oftentimes made that Silva capitalize on. Outside of that, Legacy's still able to control the map so effectively. Getting down secret, getting down vents early in these rounds, and still playing up against limited utility for another round. There's no HEs to blow open these smokes, but Sadson does thread, or rather Slash, threads in a kill.
Destiny's making so much noise, though, on the run-up, but still is prepared for the fight, because Dumao's doing the same. 3v5 here for Legacy. Will there be a miracle pre-aim on this, is the question. Boost up. Sees nothing on the stairs. So, another boost up. This is going to catch the jump spot if it works. Lotto steps up. And it's just seen. Destiny slams the door shut behind him because out of courtesy.
Ooh.
But Lux making things interesting on other sides of the map, looking good to go up the vents. Slash to be tested. He's solo here on A, despite the big man advantage for Selva. Heaven Molly too. Can Slashes put up the hold, especially as another Molly lands on his position? Slashes still back of the silo, still tucking away, cowering. And he stays hidden for his kill. Helped out by GBB and Nithon. Slash just does great work.
Yeah, able to stay alive for so long. That's a huge round there from Slash. Finding the opening pick as well in the very get-go of that round. Clearing out one of those lurking players and then getting back of silo as those mollies fade away. He gets support. And that's what you need. The A site was looking very vulnerable if he went down.
I mean, honestly, a misplay of position there. For the side of Selva, they were just overstacked at ramp. They were getting ready to rotate down lower. Nithon playing super aggressive. But you're playing against one of Brazil's best riflers. Lotto fast on the trade, and Lux seeing the strafe down into secret, knows he has a move to make, but Slash is top of the silo, plays a ballsy position. catches the legs of Nissim.
Oh, this lobby reaggression so valuable.
They're already in heaven.
Yeah, they're wrapping in. Going to be more of a retake setup at this point. So get up in towards heaven. You wonder if they can get the flanks involved, but again, it just has to be retake as the site's getting cleared.
Yeah, they flank fast, but the actual take is faster. Flanking absolutely nothing. Thin air, and oh, Destiny. Barrel scene, but not the kill. That's a critical miss there from Lux. That was an easy lineup. Destiny's been hitting some big shots in pressure situations, and they're probably not ready for Tamate up above. Easy denial of the plant. He goes up the ladder fearlessly and gets the multi. That one kill from Lux decides it.
Absolutely. Just a missed opportunity. Destiny walking in. Looks like a freebie, but just keeps enough coverage inside the hut. Legacy left a little bit frustrated. Able to take map control, but their game plan getting disrupted. Nithon throwing wrenches in the system. Off the back of these flash plays.
I mean, sometimes when you see the barrel, you just psych yourself out and think you have a free kill. You relax a little bit, your reaction time slows down, and then you just don't hit the headshot. Slash is in a little bit of trouble. He's out in the open. If he had more teammates to help him, it would be a lot better. Oh, instead, okay. Sprays down all 4 in hut. Transfer is there. And he got to show off some mechanics against the armorless Glocks.
Keep everything up. CT side economy so incredibly healthy. This is important here because Legacy have been taking a lot of the secret control. Now they have the HEs to blow open those smokes. They can get more chances to poke holes in the outer yard utility that Legacy have kind of been abusing. I'm still trying this move here towards A.
Already gets close door. And is ready to pop on a very fast time. He's going to beat the molly here for Slashes. Catching him with the nade in hand. But the kill is not clean. Lux eventually converts. And then the refrags come through. But Tamate fast flank into lobby. A molly instantly behind them. And a missed grenade. Makes life very difficult. Legacy entrenched themselves into the A site. That makes a save. Nithon backing away. And that positioning, that little... I can't really call it like a full-on lurk, but that advanced position from Lux makes the pop so surprising.
Yeah, I mean, you look at where Slash is playing with that molly out. He's ready to toss that when players are turning the corner around hut. And that's so good at disrupting the A-side take. But if Lux is ahead of that molly, becomes a whole challenge here. Save is unsecured, and everyone goes down to the bomb.
Uh-oh. That makes the money terrible for Legacy, actually.
It's a worthy sacrifice because Selva's economy is so healthy. They don't have to give over a single gun. It's not the op either. So they just destroy Legacy, even though it's a losing round. They walk away with some small wins.
Smokes and 5 Galils for Legacy because of the bomb explosion. Vent drop smoke. Slash is playing on top of the A-site silo is bolted. And the flashbang, Legacy eats it. Still, or rather Destiny does. But a quick trade back. 3v3, missed shot for Nithon, but players running through the smokes though. Nithon converts 2 instead, actually. I say a missed shot, just didn't hit the target we were looking at. Nithon actually there to put up a hold. And Selva are planting the flag here on Nuke.
Able to throw some great flashbangs in the mix there as well. Facilitating that scale through from GBB. Who makes the job easy for Selva to enter into that site before the bomb even goes down. And it's another full Glock eco. They can try to take the lead at the turn of the half. A key side that was selected by Legacy to start off this half. Might be walking away feeling a little bit sour. They can't get much going here in this round or the next.
This is Legacy's choice in this series. Sorry, I should add. Just Mirage is such a Legacy map.
But yeah, okay.
So many big-time wins
right.
for them, even at the major. So, you know, able to annihilate FaZe on that map, as some might remember. I mean, everything kind of working out for Legacy in this series. But it's Selva are actually, again, sticking the landing after even losing the Force Buy Wars, putting together a nice topside hold with 4 players collapsing. Handle the couple of eco rounds Legacy have tossed in at them. And this is it. Legacy. Oh, Nissim dodges an op shot to start this round.
Lucky to be alive here.
That
Mao's
reveal-
looking to scale in towards Mini right now.
There's no op outside. He can make that play.
He's got down Secret Air effectively. Mission accomplished for that space here. The op does join up in the outer yard. There's a lot of eyeballs from the CT side. A whole lot of resources spent on trying to deny the cross, and a missed chance from Lux.
They know that's
Rolls
the
on out
offer.
again.
Time to hit the ramp side. Tomate does drop down. Python's op does return. Is he ready for players close up to him, though? Being held in the meantime. Dumao resurfaces. Tomate, he himself falls. And Sadzin gets his molly off in towards J-Hall. Even the chase from Nissim. But the flank back in through lobby. Destiny gets the bomb, staying active here. But Python doesn't hit a clean shot. It's back and forth here. 2v2. Nissim in ramp. Destiny in lobby, but where is Slashes in the mind of Legacy?
They still have to recover bomb with 25 on the clock. That's going to limit their chances. And Destiny's committed to this hold. A smoke as well.
Critical for the molly as well. That's a molly on top of the bomb. Nissim, he scoops it up though. And they have a smoke to get away. They're down to the B site.
Yeah, they're going to have to rush to get this bomb plant down, but time to do so. Now the retake already active here. They're flying down the vents.
Already down a single. Dumao. Chance swings though, and not the clean headshot. It's down to Nissim. Double swing, coordinated. Destiny fast on the trade. And it's Selva who have a lead at halftime versus the best team in this qualifier.
Dark against the skies. There's things that I can't find. I just keep going. I just keep going.
Can't take it, I won't take it no more. And the words you say are killing to me. You keep on bringing me down. 'Cause you like to think you're better than No longer got a hold of me. You heard the screaming, but you didn't mean it. When you said that you would change. No. And the word you say you're killing me. You keep on bringing me down. No. I can't take it no more. Won't take it no more. I can't take it no more. No. 'Cause the word is say they're killing me. Won't let you bring me down. Even though you think you're better than me.
As he turns it, nice headshot goal. Shots for Lezzy.
And we are back. 7-5 here for Selva. They take the lead versus Legacy. That in itself is a testament, is a proud achievement for many teams here in Brazil to be able to push Legacy to the limit. Dusty Roots were even able to do it yesterday on one of those maps. But will this just be a little moment for Selva? Can they convert and turn it into a win? It's Nissim down on ramp, having to back away from the ramp play. He'll drop in. He'll call for backup. He'll get to control. Strafe away. Selva have the control, and it looks like they're just going to slingshot into this B site. Or are they?
A little extra rotates here. Slow them down. I mean, they've
Have
jumped.
momentum.
Sadson finds a quick headshot. That's going to slow them quite a bit. Nython hunting for the trade. They're all scaling towards this outer yard, and he's made it into safety.
Look at the Sadson also on the AC unit. Oh, that's critical. Nython down easy. Sadson up above them. They can't run away without taking him, and he just lands a single body shot into Destiny to do it. Selva perhaps overcooking this one. Going for the big time wrap, just chasing down kills, but they run right into the setup. Legacy are too coordinated of a team to pull that kind of surprise off.
Yeah, it's also, you know, Sadzen here who is looking to lift off on this defensive half. Had a single kill in that first half of the CT side. Didn't get much going for him. Missed out on some, you know, freebie opportunities. But now able to hop into the defense and get a little bit of confidence going is incredibly important. And that's 4 pistols here, won by Legacy as well. Goodness. Dinks dead late. They're going to find some kills towards the outer yard. Lux is running out of ammo, but there's extra coverage coming through just in time. Whoa. Auto. Thought he had him, maybe?
Was he out of ammo? I don't even... I thought he had like 18 bullets in the FAMAS, but maybe... That was just a bit of a mistake. Either way. Either way. It's just the full ego. It's just the full ego. This is the real deal. And Legacy will take the bonus here. Distant with an MP9. Still playing on the old patch, by the way. Should add for this.
Yeah.
Overpass not in the pool. I mean, shoot, we could be playing Anubis still. You know, want to get one last ride. I wonder who's going to break that one out.
Ooh,
Doesn't see anything in lobby, but just missed out on a couple shoulders. Now they come back in towards Hut, but they can't kill him quickly. Sadson with a quick trade, and it's an instant 2v4. Just the players who threw the grenades left to run into what should be their inevitable demise. Slash is not as clean on the sprays as we saw in the first half. An easy cleanup on the bonus. And Legacy with momentum, God forbid.
Yeah, on the CT side as well. We saw what they did in the start of Mirage when they have all the tools at their disposal. Just becomes incredibly deadly, and the defense looks so well read. There's not only just Dumao facing aggressively inside of the hut, but backup and back silo, which amplifies the problem that Selva run into. 4 survive, the MP9's upgrade into AKs, which is a nightmare. Sadzen's already on 8 kills. Had one at the turn of the half, was the only missing piece on Legacy. No, he's got 8.
Jeez.
Catching up. Whoa.
Trying to jump
Pushing
up
that
on the
Eco.
box there. And, you know, just definitely an unnecessary fight for Dumal, but that's just what he does. He just plays with fire. He plays with aggression. It's not as big as a mistake as you think, because why not just win the round? He goes for a round-winning play. Gets eliminated. Oh, when Lux misses out on the timing. It's actually 3 players outside. You might think it's clear. Now, if he swings out, he could be easily traded. They walk forward. Instant shot. Oh, the second for the third from Lux! Oh my god! In-game leader, by the way! And it's all headshots!
Are you kidding me? That is disgusting from Lux. Talk about some of the best riflers in Brazil. Lux wants to show his mechanics there. Gets blasted by the TechNet, of course. Just a complete dominant showcase from him. And shuts down the round. That's a round-winning play right there. Stumau goes aggressive, looking for answers, looking for some sort of start to that one. It has to be Lux that elevates, steps up to the plate, and absolutely destroys Selva.
They wide swung to hard clear him. They knew he was there. I think they saw his shoulder.
Yeah, they saw him on the jiggle.
Oh
They
my
had to
goodness.
have.
And then he got all 3 anyways. Losing the fragging battle, but I said it before, also losing the mental battle here for Selva. They thought they had him dead to rights. Instead, it's a miraculous triple. And Sadzin naded the smoke. Destiny will not swing wisely. And we have another round to play. Selva are not dead yet. Albeit that was brutal.
Yeah, mentally taxing right there. Getting dealt with by Lux when you have a little bit of runway. They're going to try it back towards this A execute here once again.
Yeah, Sadzin's going to be able to strafe up, though, and there's 3 players on defense. He could eat a flashbang, though, and that makes that all null and void. Minute on the clock. Is this top hut for Slash? I wonder where this one goes. Yes, top up Molly, but Sadzin misses. He's fully blind. He needs to pray, and he gets nearly a collateral. He switches to the pistol, though, and he makes it work. He even survives an extra engagement, but doesn't hit the shot. His teammates do instead. Nissim sprays down the last 2. Chaotic situation on the site for Sadzin, but he somehow gets it done on the USP.
That's so ridiculous right there. I thought he dropped his op after the first kill, but still had that in his back pocket, swinging for the fences and providing extra time for Legacy to get on the scene. That has been the case throughout their CT side, is that these rotates remain incredibly quick, and when you telegraph a play, when he's able to hold on to spotting out no one crossing towards that outer yard, when you still have Lux down the vents, everyone was involved on that defense for Legacy, whether they were the opening pick or whether they were rotating in from ramp, flying up the vents. They just get all 5 players involved.
And Selva calling a timeout. And they're calling a force. Tomate, Nython, and are going to go down to 0, basically. Assuming they're just going to take Mac 10s in the next round. And perhaps they have some sort of pocket play they want to bring out. They desperately need it. It's just going to be a secret run. Sadzin holding the edge of the smoke. Lux gets a molly down to front secret. Here's a nade off the wall. The player does get past, though, using the edge of the smoke as a little tunnel. So Destiny is down. Oh, my goodness. He's splitting the goalpost right now. Nython will not be able to make it, though. And that's the bomb. Nython had the bomb. Flash is going to try and pick it up, but Lux can't miss a headshot. Lotto down here in a crossfire with his teammate. Oh, and it's so easy for him. Legacy. All headshots all day. 11-7.
That was the all-in right there as well. Put their chips on the table for a force buy that tries to get down secret. and then watching the bomb fall as the last to arrive down when you actually do take that space. Now, I don't even know what that would have given them if the bomb makes it down, because Legacy had that crossfire ready to go. But they don't even get to answer that question. Mechanics looking way too sharp here for Legacy. Now ramp rush is out of desperation here.
Oh, it says it. First kill, drops down. Molly behind him. It's just so procedural. So they drop down, they chase him, go in towards Hell, but held back by their own Molotov. And that allows Nissim to get into position. Holding it, but does give up the fight. Lotto reveals his shadow. Things turn back. Lux can't put up the multi-kills we're used to. And we're into a 2 versus 3. Dumao is still in Squeaky, however. But he doesn't cover for Sadzin. Dumao misses. And just not the same level of firepower in those previous rounds from Legacy. Selva, clear.
Yeah, out of all the rounds that they lose right there, I didn't think that would be the one. They get Selva in the perfect position. All 4 players just trapped in towards ramp. You even have Lux coming out to help out potentially, but the fact that Nissim drops too quickly means that he can't coordinate with anyone else. That's a surprising victory right there from Selva. They didn't have anything going for them until those kills came to them. Oh, what a boost.
Hey.
Was read by Sadzin, but Nython still gets the kill.
Lux is going to pick up the op and try and post up here outside. Boost up on top of Red for neck. But outside of the scope, I think Lux should have been able to see him. Instead, big trouble. Nissim gets caught as well. Easy kill. Lotto in the open. Does convert the 1 and ducks down. He can still put up a B-side hold. Dumao is here. Quick trade from GBB. Absolutely necessary, though.
Just go up the vents. Free. Lux has
had
got
an
a chance to
angle.
cut them off.
He did. Past tense. And GBB plant. But that's a free kill given back. Lux now steps forward with the AWP and knows that there was someone who had to plant the bomb. But what about the other player? That's the big question. Smoke to the door will answer it. Tamate needing to push forward. Molly as well for the backside. GBB will be in an awkward position. And Lotto having to shoot between his feet will get the first kill. But where's the second? It's a Molly available, though, for Tamate. He has it in his hand. Is that enough to stop the defuse, though? I believe so. Utility will end the round. And Selva, one at a time, are clawing back.
Piecing this one together here. Able to stabilize in the late round. Finding ways to open up with Nython on the AWP. Now the issue is everybody does go down there for Selva. It still puts him in a very scary spot with another gun round coming up. That op save is so valuable. And a timeout called. I think Selva know the position that they're in. You can either take control or lose it fully in this round here. How do you continue to manufacture these openings? I feel like a lot of these coming off the back of these opening duels, it does trigger Legacy into a bit of a spiral there. Their aggression is so easily punished. They separate themselves from proactivity. So it's a lot more isolated. That's, even on Mirage, it's kind of been the name of the game for Selva on their T side. Find the first kill, allow for the round to play into your hands.
Sometimes Legacy give the rounds away themselves. They're a confident team, but sometimes that confidence looks a bit silly. But now, even more so. One player at a time. Still the boost, though. Double players here. Outside. That's an easy first. Even a dink, but gets dealt with. Not ready for the second. Dumao's going to take his sweet time on this one, but Nython snipes him down. And we have a game call.
Do have a rotate as well. Nissim down in towards that lower side, but there's no easy way out of this deficit. As I said so often, when Legacy are down a man, they get aggressive. They try and press the issue.
Here's Nissim. Such a risky angle. 2 players around the corner. And Destiny out in the open. Oh, but the second kill does not come clean. GBB. Fast shot. Sadson now. Holding hut. For this lurker. And they will not find him. Tomate will run right into Sadson. They're going to speed up here. On the B site. Molly into the vents. And Sadson's going to extinguish, but Nython was ready for it.
I don't know how he's ready for it right there. That's such a good read. Throwing the smoke on top of the molly. Reading the fall into the vents right there. That is perfect stuff. Nython playing coverage in so many surprising situations. Dumao could have determined that round even further if he finds that kill in the smoke. And Nython punishes, provides safety for his teammates in unbelievable fashion. And Silva again can tie things up now, up against a half buy.
Gonna work through though. Lobby crunch, excellent flashbangs. Dumao gets on top of this. They aren't ready for it, but in the same way though, Dumao can't do anything with it. He's actually just out of the play, straight up. Steal. Nython should go down. Nython will go down. Not gonna try that one. So AWP available, but bomb planted on the B site will result in a save. And this map of Nuke goes to every round of regulation.
Such a good save though, from stealing that op away, taking it out of their opponent's hands.
Sadson. Walking back in. Destiny is watching this. Nothing much to do about this. This will be an off save. This is gonna get funny with this. Imagine if he had a kit. I don't think he would have had time anyways. They didn't even believe him.
Yeah. They just had to test their fate and pray. But like you said, I don't even know if he had a kit. That would have mattered all that much. You're the retake expert. You know those numbers.
Yeah,
but
I know. I just have it internally programmed into my mind.
Either way, it's the end of the round op takeaway that I think is really valuable right there. Forces a pretty hefty reinvestment. Just enough money for Destiny to send that Nython's way.
I've had a microchip implanted into my brain. I know the bomb timer.
It's got the same code that like all of the HUDs do, and
yeah. I can count to 40 seconds within 0.005 milliseconds of precision. I'm a quantum computer.
I think they've done that with like NFL quarterbacks, and they've been like either very on or very off.
They've done it with Counter-Strike players as well. About like.
Oh yeah, that's right. You have to get to 5 seconds and stop the timer.
Yep. Ooh, Lux. Chance at smoke spam. As many line up. Sadson though. Sees Jiggle Peek. Is holding for it. Right.
Oh, he's
No,
DC'd.
he DC'd. Oh
Tapped
no.
out.
That's
That's crazy.
The worst possible thing. Could a tech have been called? It might not matter. There could have been a tech called, though. There was no damage dealt in the round, I don't think. Will this round be replayed or not? I think the tech might have been called after he died.
Yeah, I heard the tick after he died, but that was about it.
Oh my goodness. That could lose Legacy the map. Sadson with the huge opportunity of play. He's in the perfect position. Wow.
That's brutal. I mean, that was the whole point of the defense, like you said. Having Sadson there to fall back and find those picks. Now they're on the hunt. Could take even more out of them.
Team flashes, though, is makes life a little awkward still. Lotto goes down. All I could say is damn.
Unlucky.
And it looks like he's back in the server, but he has enough to buy another op. Wow.
I just gotta hope that you can have a chance to redeem it here. That's all you can look for. The fact that he does have that op once again is a big luxury. And seeing if he could stay in the server this go around. Unfortunate event, but Legacy is gonna take a lot more than that to topple them. And Sadson again on the scene early.
A bit wide. Python, is he holding for this? No. Sadson delivers. One, and then the second. Swings it for the third. Sadson going off. He'll fall eventually. But the damage has been done. Legacy.
Oh my god.
Overtime is not a guarantee.
Taking lobby control here, but this duo can still save them despite the chaos that was created from Sadson. Slowly scaling, but meeting no resistance in towards Secret. Now, Legacy starting to get an idea of where these last players are.
Yeah. And the lower rotate begins here for Nissim. Get up towards the buttons. Stay there. Power position for Nissim. And kind of letting them plant on the A side if they want to do it. Molly for Ven. Both players know. Both players noted here on the lower site. Bomb to be planted. Will Nissim spam for it? Does not land a bullet. So we're in. Nissim running low on ammo, but Destiny with the hard clear. On the off angle, Selva in the 2 versus 3. Leave Doom out in the clutch. Fake on the defuse again. Tomate does not swing the door though. Terrified of everything. Window broken. Tomate swings. Tomate does convert it though. And Selva take Legacy's map pick. You would never expect it going into this match. You think it's an easy 2-0. But a disconnect and a couple of external issues here help Selva get this map a nuke across the line.
Yeah, it would have painted the perfect story if they took that into OT. You know, Sadson disconnects, but in the next round he comes in with the energy and makes up for what was a kind of tragic electronic breakdown, essentially, and then being able to come into this next round and find 3 opening picks, put his team in a 2v5.
Yeah.
I would say more so a 2v4 as that trade was guaranteed, and they still can't capitalize. They miss out on an opportunity to make it good, and it ends up going into a third. No overtime, rolling on out for Legacy.
That's the online format. Legacy definitely a different team when they're not playing in that LAN environment, when they don't have the incredible South American momentum that we talk about a lot, and especially the underdog mentality, right? The feeling that you have nothing to lose. Now they have everything to lose. How does that feel? They lose a map here to an organizationless squad in Selva, and that brings us to Ancient. Legacy have been put back against the wall potentially in this Pro League qualifier. We've seen Team Liquid hit the deck. Could Legacy potentially be next? We're going to toss this one off to a break, and Ancient will decide that.
If all that it's saying is true, there's a wall before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. This is the numbers again. The fights, the fear, the fear. This is the numbers again. Counting up coins for a soda can. And there's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the frying pan. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray tans. Just another piece of data. This is the numbers again.
Come play with us.
He wants to win right here, right now. He's crazy. As he turns it, nice headshot. Oh, clean headshots from Messi.
Map number 3 of Ancient has somehow been called up in this series. The best team in this entire bracket, the team that is supposed to be a shoe-in for ESL Pro League, the team with the weight of the expectations on them, Legacy, has just lost Nuke, their map choice, 13-11, to a team known as the Selva.
Yeah, I mean, a complete shock to the system right there. They even were able to have moments in that map where they looked like they were in full control defensively. They had a lot going for them in the early stages of that second half. And for that T side, they captured the economy of the defense. So, so much going right in this matchup, all for it to still turn up in the way of Selva. Maybe some issues there towards the late stages of Nuke there that caused the disconnect from Sadson. But losing a 2v4 after the Sadson 3K is a huge indicator of how this team can struggle in the online format. Now they have to close it out here.
Yeah, they just lack the same gusto and cohesion. I mean, they just lost a 2v5 to lose the map as well. Like, Sadson, even with incredible multi-kills, unable to lock up the map as a whole. And I think the biggest player who was on the struggle bus was Dumao, specifically caught on a lot of opening kills, a lot of opening deaths for him as well. And I mean, Legacy, yes, they want to play with gusto, yes, they want to get in teams' faces, but there comes a time where that isn't a necessity. Just player for player, Legacy just have better individuals and higher quality than Selva. They don't need to do anything special to win this series, yet they tried to, and yet they failed. Even despite, my God, talk about that performance from Lux on Nuke. Over 100 ADR in that one. Nasty triple kills, and still not able to get it.
Yeah, I mean, that all leads to a huge surprise of this decider here, whether or not we can see Legacy continue forward in the upper bracket. Going to be, determined in this map, this decider of Ancient, and maybe not the biggest alarms here. I think if you're Legacy, you want to kind of swipe that aside and again remember some of the context of that close is that you guys played some good CS. You just couldn't quite close in those late rounds. Although that I mean, isn't a lot to take comfort in, right? I mean, this was a CT side that they were able to win so many flawless rounds and get such good reads on. And then when they got to 11, they kind of got stalled out and couldn't quite find the finishing blow. So allowing for Selva to take some momentum in this series heading into this decider of Ancient definitely should be a worrying sign for you.
Yeah, I have to say so. Like, just what's the future right now for Legacy, even down the stretch? There's still plenty more competition. There are plenty more difficult teams as well waiting in their bracket. A couple of results coming through as well. Red Canids up a map versus Imperial. That could be a team certainly hungry. Cold Zero wants to be back at ESL Pro League, and he's taking a lot of sort of like the I would call him like the Bana misfits, the leftovers from some of the top teams here in Brazil, and is trying to carry them over the teams they've been rejected by. Cold Zero might be able to take down Imperial. Sharks looking good to take down 2Game as well. And I think Sharks have been playing some solid Counter-Strike in this region, much better than the Selva at least. Even if Legacy do win this, just losing a map as a whole is a mark on the record.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. And again, it comes into question whether or not here they can continue to translate some of their success into the online format. I know it can be frustrating to hear this sort of criticism after they do so good, but it is still kind of the reality that this team faces, and maybe we don't credit Selva enough with what they have been able to prove in such a limited amount of time that they've been together as a roster starting off this year. But they are capable of landing these big upsets. You look at a sweep versus Bestia in the past, relatively recent history here. Red Canids, a series victory over them. So I think this team's improving rapidly, and that's going to be a concern that Legacy could be sent down and towards the lower bracket pretty early.
Yeah, I think, I mean, it is double elimination, obviously. It's not, it's multiple chances. It's all best of 3. It's honestly the best opportunities for Legacy to make sure this doesn't get out of hand. But, you know, it's still very worrying signs. You know, it's giving me shades of that MRQ again, where Legacy were one of the top teams expected to do well in that MRQ, but then lost to Fluxo and lost to Bestia. I mean, obviously, they got the opportunity of a lifetime to play at the major and then, you know, surpass every expectation put upon them, going 3-0 in stage 2, nearly making playoffs. But it feels like we're coming right back down to earth for Legacy. You have to make it to land. You have to go through the meat grinder of online Counter-Strike. You know, maybe they're used to playing against tier 1 teams as well. And when you expect, you know, some teams and players to play with respect, you could play incorrectly. You can get caught off guard by some random plays and things like that. There's so many different elements that you have to reconsider when you come back into online Counter-Strike.
Yeah, I mean, that's the reality that they face here. Also, you know, the sort of, you know, realities that you also face are technical issues that will flare up, and that's something that they had to deal with. Being able to recover from that mentally didn't seem like a problem when Sadzing finds the 3K, but the failure to close out in these late rounds shows that maybe communication isn't on the same page for Legacy into this decider. They're going to look to bounce back here. I mean, fortunately for them, they do have a lot of time here to settle the nerves and get back on track. Also, the pressure of that lower bracket, it offers up a lot of relief. And, you know, something that is so common here in North America is for teams to get sent into that lower bracket off the back of a early upset, and for, you know, them to run that lower bracket all the way to the finish line, which is very, very common in these sort of qualifiers. It's a kind of a wake-up call on a bad day where you can get sent down. It's always scary, but the fact that you do have that luxury to bounce back is definitely there.
Of course. I mean, it's still, you know, people are going to be chirping online. I mean, it really is the weight of expectation, I think, here for Legacy. I don't think any of these players are really used to that. I mean, Dumao and Lotto playing on teams like 0-0 Nation, you know, they've been bottom of the barrel. They've been kind of forgotten a lot about for most of their careers, even competing in, you know, South American tier 2 and sometimes getting rinsed as well. And not even like winning and dominating in North America as some of these players might expect. But now the knowledge is out that, hey, this team is quality. They have confidence and they know they have ability. They just have to convert upon that. Dumao not going to drop his smoke. He hears them all going into red room. Pistol round live. And a little bit of a traffic jam here. Gets GBB taken down. And 5 players in red room. It's sardines in the can.
How do they escape here? They're running back towards middle. There's a bit of an adjustment. Oh, gosh, I thought Sadzin would disconnected again with his util out right there, but was just trusting the cover of that smoke, and instead of running through the red room, they're going to run it towards this A site, and that's a big start onto Dumao.
Running Glock headshot. Dumao, the dualies about to face off versus multiple, but can't escape. Into the temple, committed angle. Gives up the A site. Lux goes down next. Sadzin, 3 HP, and this retake looking very unlikely. In fact, they're backing away to save. Selva with the ancient pistol round.
I mean, that's another story here. That's the first pistol round that Selva have been able to take in this whole series. Finally getting a pistol here in map number 3 after so much getting shut out. And we see Legacy caught a little bit disrupted. Isolated duels. I mean, that shot onto Dumao sure doesn't hurt. But watching Dumao then try and commit to the sight hold with absolutely no backup on 23 HP from multiple different prongs of approach, that's never going to go your way. Not in a million years. And that might be a situation there where, again, having a bit of a tough map, you want to just get back into the swing of things. You want to get back into landing these kills, and it's just not coming through.
They're going to take that save, though, and turn it into a force buy. It is 5-7s, a lot of them, with a lot of flashes. Lotto thinking of speeding up through cave, but I think there's a missed cave smoke, so... Instead, Lotto gets some angles into middle fairly confidently. And controlling positioning is not bad. Are the shots there to back it up, though? As the walk up the B ramp goes a little awry for Selva. 2 kills, though, just near the site. Destiny, though, in the open. Teammate can't quite trade. 2 players go down easy for the side of the Selva. Now, suddenly, the advantage switches back.
Oh, they're taking some good space, though. GBB aggressing in, but he loses his teammate. Nissim is going to get found out, but this is going to allow them to scale.
They're going to get on the site. They're going to get on the bomb with a smoke. Even a flashbang out towards long. Fake on the defuse. Nade to the smoke next. It's being stuck all the way. 10 seconds inside of the smoke. Wide swing that's held by Lux. And the force buy for Legacy. The collapse in middle. Everything goes right for them.
That's a bounce back that they needed right there. Being able to, again, win the force buy wars here for them, or at least try to with the answer back. Now the wars might continue as a response coming through from Selva. But that collapse on towards middle is exactly what they've done. In all of their dominant CT sides so far, they have been coordinated and aggressive in taking map control. So it's not just one player going solo on an isolated mission, but the full team constricting one part of the map. And that works so well on Ancient here. You can see that this decider could lead to a lot of comfort for them.
It actually comes down to that missed cave smoke. It makes Lux feel extremely confident to take steps out in middle and collapse in with his teammate. If that cave smoke lands flush, he can't really do that. He can't really step forward, doesn't really feel comfortable to step close and collapse. Also, I think just a bit disconnected there from the Selva. 2 players in the middle while your teammate's running up the B ramp. Allows for, to use a military term, defeat in detail. Everyone isolated, and it's weird. Legacy might be in the disadvantage. Now they outnumber you, just like this. 2 players cleaned up here on the B lane, isolated from the rest of their team. It's 3 CTs versus 2 attackers. Advancing forward, they find the weakness. They drop the bomb.
Just all grouped up around the smoke. There's a lot of utility to try and break back into this round for Selva, but they're down a couple players. Bomb's a free recovery. But you gotta wait this smoke out, and then you gotta run through a crossfire. That's what that utility left can actually put a scare on the CT side.
Otto playing anti-flash. Only in towards the cubby. Smoke 2, but the flashbang not perfect, so Lotto able to clean up an extra kill there. Slash doesn't even pick up the bomb. And now he's missed his timing. Looking for damage, that's just about it. Gets a barrel of Lotto. Oh, he does. But then Lotto sees his shadow and destroys him through the wall.
That's a very clean anti-force buy that punishes Selva. That will put an end to the force buy wars. We'll see limitations on the next buy there. Again, coordination and taking that map control and catching Selva a little bit off guard down the B lane side of things. Legacy doing a great job of forcing the issue in these early stages of this map and really of the entire series so far. They've always been off to a really good start. This is a dangerous position for Nissim here with no rotates close by.
Yeah, the Glock should be vaporized, though. But the MP9 can run out of bullets pretty quick. We have Lux in middle for players got swing him. And they drop like dominoes or whatever other playing piece you like.
What about Jenga?
I wouldn't say that, like, is too great. It could be like little toy army soldiers. You know how you, like, knock them down with, like, one big guy and go, like,
Pew, pew, pew.
pew, pew, and they all get knocked down. I feel like that. Toy soldiers.
That'll work. Yeah, I guess Jenga's more if they're boosting, right?
Yeah. Especially if there's, like, a triple boost. Ooh, that's what makes Jenga's now. That's someone made a huge misplay on that. High. Got Lux in trouble. Burning, singeing. Toes hot. Duels could be a bit fiery here. As Lux gets caught off the smoke break. No utility remaining for Selva, but a pick is a pick.
Oh my god.
How about this flank, though? Lotto has the whole team on his screen. Make it 3, nearly 4. Oh my god, from Lotto.
That is beautiful work, Lotto. Determining this round here. Still a chance to recover though. Sadzin on the money for the spray, but he can't land the kill. So B-side is open.
He turns back. One, not the second. Other is low HP. Dumao switching out to the MP9. It's Nython. Moonwalking. Dumao doesn't have a kit.
Oh, he's got to get a move on.
I'm sure Sadzin does over at short. Time burning off the bomb. Smoke deployed. And defuse attempted. And the kill's there. Does he have time?
Ooh.
Off the 10 seconds. This one's actually going to be
close.
very, very close. And he's got
Oh my
it.
god.
Way less than a second remaining. Talk about a 1/10 of a second there for Dumao. Dodges embarrassment. Not having a kit with $4,600 in the bank.
Oh my gosh, I didn't realize how much money he had left. That's a huge save right there. Bailed out. Saved by the bell not ringing. Dumao able to escape and make the good promise of Lotto on their flank right there. So that was a dire start from Legacy. Now, going to be met with a similar force here. They want to fight for mid-control.
Flashbang does not connect. It's 2 A4s spraying down a smoke. Headshot from Sadzin. And jump peek. Spawning out Slash. Is able to cross onto the site. Is there anything more? Nython gets one on the Lux. Not another 2v5. Lotto manning the smokes, but you gotta take the duel. They close in. Lotto does get his, though. And it puts Slash in a very difficult spot. 1v2. Sadzin holding. And he's not gonna miss the point-blank shot. It gets a little uncomfortable, though, for Legacy.
How does it get uncomfortable? They got saved by the fact that he chose the wrong 50-50 right there, and somehow Lotto threaded in another kill. But in the chaos right there, it felt like such a comfortable round. Silva still make him sweat. Right now, Legacy's still doing such a good job. I mean, we'll watch the mid-control take place, even though it got a little chaotic. The 5v2 that established. Oh my god.
He is just...
What?
And the flashbangs on money. And the kills are easy. That
Gosh.
was... Nython didn't even, like, have a bullet fired at him. He died to an incendiary and his own Molotov. Minus $300. Not a lot to say about that one, Cole. Anyways, nothing happened. It's 6-1, everybody. Exciting game between Legacy and Selva.
Minus $300. He bought the Euro rifle as well, trying to make something happen. I guess the attempt to force the issue was what he thought was necessary. Burning in the flames makes him look a little silly. Selva's still getting crunched on every asset of the map that they try and take.
Trying to go for cat control at the moment. Smoke break. Lotto, are you serious? Oh my god. Okay, but it works. Lux gets an angle over top of the smoke. Nissim even picks up another. He gets tapped out, though. Can't fight anymore from Red Room. Second player, though, inside of the cave. Dumao locks in for combat. Loves running and gunning. And a quick trade from Sadzin. Unknown position for Nython.
Has one advantage of the element of surprise. But this is getting constricted by Lux's flank through A. They go through cave. That's going to be his way to stay alive for a little while longer.
Unseen. Patton's just going to post. He's holding the cave entrance. Also access onto that A site. Nython. So many angles to clear. Right now, Lux, though, has isolated off the A site. Nython not looking towards CT, though. And Sadzin blasts him. He's very good at hitting op headshots. He should try the scout. Heard that weapon's pretty good.
Yeah, it's just cheaper, you know? He's hitting so many headshots. But being able to, once again, establish their foothold. I mean, there's 3 kills from 3 separate players towards the cave side. 1 through middle, and then 2 flying through. And that's after they kill Lotto, who was the initial player that attempted to fight through. I mean, Legacy are just throwing numbers every which way. And Selva are never prepared for what's around the corner.
Cave control, though.
Ops ready to go on A.
You got it.
What?
Did GBB
Just get bursted?
maybe he got seen before it bloomed? Oh, whatever the case.
Fake's
It's
working.
going to be an A hit, though. It has worked. Now Sadzin is a little out of position. Missed op shot. Re-swings. Miss again. Sadzin only hits the tag. That should make it easy for Nissan, though. First, struggling, though. Running low on ammo. Now getting flanked. And now gets finished. Sadzin as well falls. Opt for retrieval with 2 players immediately coming through. They're not going to let him even get that space. Nython searches for the op, but he only has 1 bullet in it. Puts it well. But that is not enough.
8-1 now. Lotto on 16-4.
Jesus.
Oh my god. Yeah, he's been having a bit of a monster map right now. You're talking about some of these defensive players that kind of slowed down on Nuke. Not a lot of opportunities for Lotto to thrive, but right now he's creating his own opportunities. Playing through cave so aggressively. Finding those fast flanks when necessary.
Now Destiny in trouble. He's out in the open. Flashed, blinded, but is there no elbow smoke? What has happened? It might have missed. And that costs a teammate. And in the meantime, they're out on the inside. He's going to get picked from up top of the catwalk. Sadzin not fast on the trade. In the meantime, they're out on A. Nython.
Pushing into spawn. Oh,
Oh,
no.
but he doesn't shoot! He does not shoot! Oh my goodness. Tomate is here. Lotto, though, looking for a quick trade, just pushes past. Take 40 damage. Dumao as well, pushing through the molly, but not clean on the headshot. Leaving Lotto. He's already on a fast timing, though, into Temple. They think he's not here. He sees the shoulder. He saw the shoulder. Lotto didn't know.
That wasn't the box.
That was not the box. He blends in, though. They, Temple. They are so convinced, but then Tomate realizes. Oh my goodness. That was not the box. That was a player. Lotto doesn't know. He'll stay at 16 kills, though.
Oh, man. Yeah, that shirt blends in perfectly right there. And a timeout going to be called from Legacy as they finally let a round slip. And this is how some of their dominant halves have kind of fallen apart. You know, one lost round and they do kind of slow down a little bit. So I like the idea of calling this timeout early and trusting in the game plan still. Trying to keep up with what they've been working with. Trusting in the vision that was set in the start of these rounds.
There was one thing. Legacy are just not as sharp as they were on land. Like, Lotto's playing well, but you'd normally expect a double kill from Dumao if this was, you know, the Austin Major. I think, I mean, adjusting mechanics and adjusting for ping as well makes a big difference when you're going for these big multi-kills and really aggressive moves. Like, Legacy are trusting in their firepower, but sometimes the firepower is not giving. That happened on Nuke. Dumao struggling. Now Lux is turn though. Easy jump up. There's just no Molotov to stop that kind of play.
Very
If you
surprising.
give them the ticket, they're gonna spend it.
Yeah, it's a surprising oversight from Selva, right? That's almost always thrown out, and especially with how surprised Slash looked on that jump up. Maybe just a missed detail. Nathan has a chance to pull it back.
By the way.
Oh.
Let's get that to 1 before the
Half closes.
4 half spinners. Yeah. I don't want to see a frag movie after this one.
Dun, 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 dun.
It's DMCA right there. Pipe down, Cole.
Oh, wow.
What a pre-aim.
Oh!
And a second as well. Now we've got Nissim in trouble. Good Molly as well to keep him at bay, though, but he can't get the kill. These are kills we expect Legacy to convert. Nissim fires first, but nothing gives. Lux firing off. Destiny still not going for the plant, however. The re-smokes come through. That's when it arrives. Molly on the bomb, though. And Destiny dies. Is this possible for Legacy?
There's just no utility. I mean, sure, they get that kill. It's nice. But they're going to save for the last round of half here, it seems. Op already vanishing. So many low HP bars. As you said, these are all kills that Legacy never miss. But it's just damage being done onto Selva. And the round being won. Man, they really run away from the bomb early, don't they? I mean, I imagine they heard both players rotate out, but...
Terrorists win.
Dipping out. Legacy move on. With a couple saved rifles, and Selva able to string some rounds together towards the late end of this half.
Move for Legacy. Still on an AWP. It's looking like more mid control. This time the elbow smoke won't miss. Destiny down before anyways. We're gonna push past and get into red though. As this play, GVB gets 2 free kills. The flashbang doesn't connect onto him. What is happening, Cole? What is happening in this game?
Legacy showing some cracks here. Slash has been able to maneuver himself into red room.
They're trying to pick him. They know he's here. He'll be fast on the draw. Needs an instant headshot and will not find it. Sadson is prepared. That means the B site is available. Molly deployed it already here at long, and both players fall. That leaves Lux. Extinguishes. Tries to make a play, but this is no good. Silva will at least look to post 4 on this. Can Destiny get this final kill? Oh my god, he might. He will end the kill with the end the half with a kill. 1 on the board for Destiny. 4 rounds for Silva.
All control, and my speech is slurred. I can't find the words, the ones that make you turn around and tell me it's alright. A little bit more to keep me going. Feels like my feet have left the ground. Oh, nothing can hold me down. There's nothing I can do. Baby, I'm telling you the truth. can't find me here. Soon the world will be far behind. I tried to get away, but you keep sending me a sign. Oh, baby, there's nothing I can do. Baby, I'm telling you the truth. You always keep me on my toes. Don't wanna keep on going. If I can't be with you, take my heart. You knew what you were doing. Take my heart. You knew what you were doing all along. Take my heart. You knew what you were doing. You knew what you were doing all along.
I wake up every morning at the break of dawn. Get out of bed with a stretch and a yawn. Wondering what
As he turns it, nice headshot goal. Shots from Messi.
So a 4th round for Selva, but most importantly, Destiny is on the board. Second half pistol here on Ancient, map 3. Can Selva pull off the upset? It would definitely make headlines if it did.
Send them shattered into the lower bracket. We'll see if they can keep it up, though, on this hot streak that they entered into this second half with. Still just 4 rounds into a B execute. GBB finds the first, but he's leveled out quickly.
Yeah, Lotto's got these sharp shots. He's pissed around God. Flashbang high, though, keeps him at bay. Keeps them from fighting for long. It's just Slash, though, on the hold, and Lotto with the second. Players coming in from Cave. Nissim backs away. Tries to play these crossfires with his teammates. But eventually he does fall. 3 versus 3. All 3 players at the back square. Clearing out the back of the site as well with these jiggle peaks. This gets weird. They approach the site. The Doolies get close. But Lux and Sadzin fight back. Sadzin with the double to close it out. Pistol round for Legacy. Win this map convincingly. And they put down the Uprising.
Yeah, I mean, so far I got to give a lot of credit to how Legacy have started off these games. They go 5 for 1 in the pistol, and the one that they lost, they won the next round on the force buy. So their pistols have been unbelievably dominant. I mean, you highlight Lotto here. The mechanics on him are incredibly good on pistol rounds in particular. And that trend will remain true in last pistol of this decider. And it's full USPs here. Selva want to get the rifles out as soon as possible.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
The trapezoid?
Yeah. USP trapezoid. More like, this is like a...
It's a V formation.
Like a play button. There we go. But it goes down easy. Just 1 kill. That's 10-4. It's nice and nice, clean, calm, and lounging over here in the qualifiers. And it's looking quickly like headlines could be put down to the news bar. To the sidebar, you know, not that important. It'll be on the HLTV short. And like, oh, Selva took a map off a Legacy. Oh well. If they win this round, or if they lose it, rather. Lux swings forward, and he gets a load of damage. He sees 2. Flashbang forward, that allows Doom out to nail the timing into Red Room. No one sees it. As they sprint out from A main. They know these players are in Donut, but Doom out is cooking up a monster flank. 2 players, back turned. A lot of them will just get 1 anyways, and they know the rest are in Donut. They can toss some utility that close off these angles. Nate Break of the Smoke's a little extra.
They're saving.
Smoke will do, and that's a back away. You're right.
Wow. Just wrapping this one up. I mean, both players so incredibly low. Lux goes all in with the Galil. If he had an AK, that's 2 entries. But it's enough to seal the round up with Dumao and Lotto following behind him through A and through the red room. Legacy just coast to 11 here. Last time getting stalled out, but this time giving themselves so many more opportunities to try and close this series out.
It's the hyper-aggressive playstyle as well from Legacy that let them hit timings like that. Dumao was just so fast that they actually couldn't see him. He was the flash. Teleported in a red room. I mean, I think Selva... I'm not sure how to feel for them. They can walk away happy that they got a map, but the fashion in which they're losing here, not fun. Oh my goodness, Dumao, you maniac. Whew. Runs through the molly. Sees 2 players in Donut, though, and they call the A site clear again.
Yeah, well, Dumao's left a little bit out to dry there. There's so much good reactions coming through off the back of that, and Lotto has the flank cover. Big time pickup. And can still now look to pressure the lurk all the while.
You can threaten that mid-wrap, you're right. But a lot of damage dealt to Sadzin. Puts pressure on. Molly of the boost, too. Keeps things weird. Getting into the site now for the CTs. Clearing out Lux critical. Access to the bomb given, but a monster flashbang gets him off the bomb and the spam from Lotto. GBB down to 32. This stick is not viable. The nade will get him. And series point Legacy. Just 8 chances here.
So many chances. And they're just showing too much good reaction here on this T side. I mean, quick play out towards that A side off the back of the death sentence that Dumao entered into. Map control looking so dominant. Legacy do slow it down big time, but they're, again, ready to scale out. Dumao dies, but they're going to run out A into a relatively open site.
Yeah, Destiny in a bit of trouble. Oh my goodness, Molly's spreading, but helped up by a T-smoke. It's Tamate who goes down, but Sadzin runs out of ammo.
Nissim,
Here's
though.
the deal. Oh, Nissim's making the play, and I love this. Sadzin's selling a state of panic. Destiny will walk back through the smoke, and Nissim dies. Slash on the flank as well, calling all his teammates over. That was the win condition right there. But Slash, he needs to win this duel, and he doesn't. Lotto always sharp at the headshots, make it 25 kills in 17 rounds. 2v3. And they're going to walk the smoke.
Boost above it?
GBB. Does see it, and he gets both. But he nearly dies, too. Lotto gets the kill, round wide open instead. Selva hanging on for dear life.
Yeah, just barely surviving that one. Again, another good reaction there. All comes down to a game of milliseconds. Nissim turning around there. Too little too late. Not able to punish that smoke push coming through. Otherwise, that is the A side opened up. But now that, you know, plan A has been dealt with, what is plan B? They're putting pressure on this B side of the map. Still an opening pick, though, from Slash.
Oh, and a wall banks as well. Get Lux. 100 to 0. Right from GBB. Slash is still looking for more, though. And it's going to pay off. Sadzin does get one. Nissim does trade. Hold on, 2v3. This is possible.
2 very low
Destiny's
HP
low.
bars.
That corner is wall bangable if they know it.
I feel like GBB has like no ammo left after spamming.
He's also 22 HP. I mean, honestly, the walk up on the bomb site, Jiggle peeking on this low HP is terrifying. I mean, let's go of the line. He's afraid of red. He's afraid of everything. And he's missed it all. Open B site. And potentially the series done. Plant for CT. And Nissim? What will he be aware of? Dumao has a smoke, but he's not going to use it. Smoke CT. Corner Nissim will deliver an instant headshot. It's Destiny on 18, and Dumao trades 2 versus 4. Do not matter for Legacy. The players sometimes struggle in certain moments. They give you a little surprise. They might lose a map, but it is Legacy at the end of the day. Nissim closes out with 3. Lotto at 25 kills. It's a Legacy performance, all right.
Yeah, that sounds about right there. Everyone trying to catch up with Lotto as he dominated the server and was set up for a lot of that success when it comes to the opening fights that he was taking, how aggressively he was able to be called upon there with so much support, so many teammates following, or kind of being the bait almost for his attacks. You look at the way Dumao's able to draw that attention, Lux was able to draw that attention towards middle, and when Lotto's behind you, firing over your shoulder, that is a great way to set yourself up for success on Legacy's camp, and they do exactly that. Able to close out Ancient and do it in a fashion in which it feels so fitting. They just suffocate the map.
Yeah, I mean, it's Legacy playing their typical aggression, right? And it's Dumao who might have struggled in the multi-kills throughout this series, but he has backup, right? Legacy are just really 5 capable individuals that can all shoot incredibly well. And that's Counter-Strike, a lot of Counter-Strike teams, and that's what they need to be. You can't have an individual weak point. When all 5 players are able to frag, you can make any play on the map. And whether the play be simple or not, at the end of the day, Legacy do hit the shots. They're going to be advancing forward here in the upper bracket semifinal where they face off versus Sharks. Other games going on, though. We have Imperial heading to a third. 9Z and Audic battling it out as well. We're going to toss this one off to a bit of a break, and then the jury's out which games we're heading off to.
Then I remember you would start to sing.
Alrighty. Tomas, what series do you think you're gonna keep following Legacy?
And I know what I need. You're everything I want. Got everything I need. Everything I want. Got everything I need. Yeah.
Lately, I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling. Deeper than I fly, I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish she'd seen what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly it fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I'll move myself again. Time moves fast, I feel my heart beating. And now I'm falling, deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. Dark against the sky. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going.
I've been with some pretty angels who always threw something away. Could I be desperate, crazy, or is it that they never see things my way? Around the world keeps turning, waking up day after day, hoping to change my story, or maybe see things in a different way. Maybe if I took a chance and got out of my way, a different point of view would maybe change the day. Gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. Yes, they're out there. I won't give up the fight. No, gonna find somebody.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this.
gotta chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. If the hustle and grind breaks your stride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry.
We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. Rhythm got me skanking, had me feeling like I'm Fred Astaire. Bread was kinda short, but I was smelling like a millionaire. Claimed their opposition when we stepped in, they were running scared. Man, we're louding up the atmosphere. Too much chatty, too much catty. I just lit a fatty and it came from Cali. I'm already here. I was in the clouds, I don't ever take the stairs. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. I was in the corner sweating till the lights came. Man, don't ever sleep, step out on this night train. Right brain, man will blow your mind like a migraine. I was bossing up these spots, pulling something out my socks. Man was shuffling out of blocks, phone and vibrate. I don't need to talk to Frank, I did it my way. Never slipping, never tripping, never violate. We don't gas around here, we on a higher rate. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare.
that this is a magical moment. And not every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
You knew what you were doing.
All the action, all the time. It's ESL Pro League Season 22 qualifiers, and the favorite to make it into Pro League from South America has stumbled just a bit. They stay in the upper bracket, but Legacy are taking on Sharks now, a level up from their previous opponent. How will they fare?
See what they can bring to the table here. I mean, right now, Sharks were able to put on a clinic, have been able to succeed here domestically with a whole lot of wins and being able to make some big strides with this roster that they've been building together over a little bit of time now. But it will be an interesting matchup, a great test of what Sharks really can do, playing up against a informed Legacy who showed some vulnerabilities in their opening matchup.
Yeah, I mean, losing the map of Nuke 13-11, missing some critical multi-kills, a lot of oversteps as well, and kind of getting caught up in their own chaos, tripping over themselves in that map of Nuke. That can't happen. Fortunately, though, for Legacy, the two maps they did win, very clean, very easy, and big performances, especially from Lotto. I mean, on incredible pace with the amount of kills he was able to get.
Yeah, I mean, Lotto was the deal sealer in that last series, having a monster third map there, making sure that there wasn't any real clawback effort coming through from Selva, who tried their best to shut things down. But you can see how effective Legacy are at coordinating off to getting good starts in the map. So exciting to see. But we'll take a look at the vetoes here, and an exciting veto coming up from
Anubis.
Sharks. Anubis will be played here, and it's little swan song as it's getting ready to exit the veto. We'll still continue to see that played out in this qualifier. Then Inferno picked out by Legacy, a map that, again, they were able to make some big surprises on, in particular their matchup versus Vitality, a big win in that department there. And a Mirage to close us off for our decider.
I like the Anubis, funeral dirge, swan song, its last ride before we have to part ways with it, even though, I mean, a lot of professionals have said they absolutely hate it. Sharks don't, and they'll need to win it as well. They've, talking about Sharks' season, as they've made a couple of sweeping roster changes going into this, and now entering into the second half of the year. This player Angelo for the last 2 months. Do you know anything about this guy? And is this another one of Sharks' gamble pickups?
I mean, I've seen a little bit of his work in some deep closed qualifiers for things like CCT and stuff in the past, but he has been, kind of a bit of a traveler when it comes to the rosters that he has played on. So it is a huge step up. The one thing that we know about Sharks in the past, though, is this team is great at developing talent. They're great at identifying what sort of is their next step in their success story and really capitalizing on those pieces. And maybe that's what they're hoping to get out of Angelo. You step into a roster that already has such good pieces already. When you look at a player like Doc, who is so capable of taking over, you've got good leadership in Gafolo. So he's stepping into a good system, but it will be interesting to see how it plays out.
Yeah, I think Doc is the big man here for Sharks, the entry fragger. The guy who does it all, but a triple B main swing. That's 2 kills, but they're running out of ammo. They've got to reload 2. 3 kills back here from Nissim. RDN and Doc here on the rotation. Doc looking to get stuck in as he does. He's looking for that bomb planter and will find a back turn, but the kill is not clean. RDN 1 versus 3. And a critical pistol round could be going down the drain, but he has a smoke kit. RDN has a smoke kit. He's looking for the kill, though, silently, but Nissim instead is actually jiggle peeking for him. I think Sadson, rather, did see him, and Doc just can't track him. Sadson converts, and a critical miss from Doc. Could have brought the round back. It's Legacy with the pistol.
Yeah, I mean, that sort of play right there is exactly what Doc eats up. Getting aggressive before the post plans can establish, trying to save the round. That is such a shock there, but obviously with a little bit of a break, maybe having to shake off the rust. They won their series so quickly. It's been a while since they've last been in the server. So a good pistol round here. That puts Legacy on 6 pistol wins today. They have dominated in that aspect of the game so far. Walking into a stack, though.
They are jumping into a stack, but it is the A site. There's just nowhere to stand. The stack's cool, but Molly's better. Now, about to run out of ammunition. Don't worry, he's got his teammate there. Lux Sadson put in the work. And a nice little 2-0. I mean, Sharks are a team that have historically built up so much of the talent in Brazil. I think a little bit of a slowdown for some time, but you have players like Nissim who actually went through their ranks as well, then went to Pain, and now here on Legacy. But I mean, talk about players like Exit at a massive time. Leo Drunky was a big pickup, back all the way back to 2020. But a lot of successful Sharks alumni out there. As a swing in towards B main, Lotto won't go down, and we'll keep them at bay.
I mean, pretty much your early utility expended on very little control captured. Gafolo, committed, but the molly extinguishes here, so it'll be a little bit of a difficult time here. Swinging out, though, the trades are quick from Nissim, who offers up doubles into the site there. They have to transfer the bomb on over as well, though. That could take some time.
Nissim ain't missing. I mean, the way he's able to hit that shot with the Galil at that range, gun's not supposed to do that. I don't think this round is winnable here for Sharks. Of course, Dumal's being very careful of a potential mid-push, but will now sprint on through. There's a second wave of smokes available as well. One for the street. Cross is available, but that's around it. Being watched for. Vigilant is Lotto. And time to save.
Yeah, Nissim's got a little bit of a interesting grudge match here whenever they play up against Sharks. Talked about, him being a prospect on this team here, but the last time he was one best of 3 away from making a major playoffs was with Pain on a loan, and then ended up sitting in contract jail for the rest of the year after that kind of season had ended, and didn't play until this Legacy team was able to get him. So, I mean, just kind of a surprising turn of events that forced Pain into some roster moves when they were already doing so good.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously we've heard all the talk about, player buyouts in Brazil being an absolute fortune. Benny on Twitter, not afraid to talk about that. In-game leading for Imperial. Did take the win over Red Canids today, but yeah, Nissim had to miss out on his entire year of play and got his chance again with Legacy, and has really proved himself as a powerful anchor, has really sharp mechanics. I mean, he's been a pistol round beast. Now RDN, A main rush. Dumal, of course, leading the charge. In front of the grenades, monster flashbang as well from Lotto, and a free A site. Time to pack it up and save again.
You do love a little bit of connection in between Lotto and Dumal setting up like that. Beautiful flashes to facilitate the aggression from Dumal. Leads to a super comfortable site take. That is a dream for Legacy. Barely losing out anything, dropping the guns as well. I mean, you can save onto this pistol and armor for everyone else. That's not a concern for Legacy. They will hunt a little bit, though. As a pack, looking to chase these guns down. But so far, they've got all pieces firing on all cylinders here in the early stages of Anubis.
Auto pushes forward. Trying to take these guns away. Dumal, though, has more angles to deal with. Had an MP9 at the range. I don't think there was head armor for Dumal.
There's 3 bigger guns to pick up right there. They take everything
Okay.
out of the hands of Legacy, and that's where that save actually becomes a whole lot more valuable.
But there's a buyback in as well for Sharks, and it's Angelo. Picks up the AWP, taking over sniper duties from Gafolo. As a more recent pickup here.
Yeah. Didn't expect that. I mean, obviously Gafolo's been opping for quite some time, but it's one of those things where IGLs are switching away from the op.
Gotta look at your screen, right? Don't want to pop up a mistake.
on the fallen train there, it seems. A dying breed of sorts, but
Could say on the Cadian train. Cadian is the pioneer, man. What? That wasn't a joke. That wasn't a joke, Cole. That's not funny.
well,
Honestly,
it's controversial. Controversial opinion on the South American stream.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Well, I mean, hey, Cadian started it first. Fallen taking advice from the go. Oh, no.
Oh.
Okay, terrible timing for Doc. But they're not going to peek him from house. Instead from the door. And instead start to work even more space. All this utility on the A side has drawn away Doc with no idea. Sees him, flashbang, monstrous. Garfolo gets taken out. Doc needing to backpedal in towards Heaven and will let them cross. And that leaves RDN to go down quick. Doc does deliver one, but stuck in towards Heaven with nowhere to run. It's Koala who will desperately charge forward. Nissim will not miss. 6-0 for him, and Sadzin is holding this. And he's paid to hit those shots. 5-0 for Legacy.
Yeah, and it just worked the map perfectly right now. It's a much needed timeout coming through from Sharks. As Legacy get off to another perfect start. I mean, that timing on middle may be just a little bit unfortunate, but that's what Legacy are so effective at doing. Manipulating the rotates here and then setting up that utility to execute on in through middle. Just flawless protocols.
I mean, the A utility and the extremely late mid play. Like, Doc even stuck around. He's hoping for a lurk. But he's like, okay, well, if all 5 players are coming from A main, then I might be in trouble. Is honestly a play of the timings there for Legacy. That got Doc to rotate into that A site. Still, though, I mean, Sharks have saved so much that they have enough money to buy again. Angelo back on the AWP. We still have yet to see what he can really do in a Sharks jersey.
Trying to lead the forces towards A. This counter utility has to be sharp with a shot, and he connects instantly, but the flash been good to try and chase things down. A line held from RDN. Keeping that play at bay. And off the back of the timeout, able to facilitate some success here.
Whoa!
Ooh.
Lux Lux goes off. That leaves Lotto here, who has crossed over safely, and he hit that? You've gotta be kidding. Koala, back of the B site, will be helped out here by Doc in just a moment. The A main flank on a great timing. Delivers one, but oh, Santa can't get around the corner. Doc so fast on these kills. It's down to Lotto, though, and running through the smoke, he gets one. He knows he has a duel versus Doc, and he wins it! Lotto is up for the 1v3, but he has no idea where Angelo is. Does he think the B site is clear? Lotto is so convinced he's A main, and Angelo will win the round with a nice flick. And that will be Sharks on the board, but Lotto gets to strut his stuff.
Yeah, I mean, only losing because his back was turned right there. Because he was not missing any shots that were given his way. Whatever opportunities he had, he absolutely destroyed. Angelo able to breathe a little bit of life here into this defense with the opening pick and the closing. Provide some security, shut down Lotto. You're gonna need a whole lot more where that came from, though. So looking for a decisive B take with a late lurk.
It's devastating. And Nissim even still in Canals. They're trying to go for Canals control, and Nissim still gets one. Eventually swarmed, but bomb planted on B. Everyone's so far away. At the snap of a finger, Legacy have won the round.
Yeah, that take just so decisive, and Nissim being able to capture some success on the lurk as well, even though he was getting crunched in on by everyone. Icing on the cake of an already well called out round from Legacy. So many rounds Sharks have tried to press in towards B main to little success, so trying to take fights on different approaches.
I mean, talk about the read there from Legacy too. They're already prepped and ready to go for a B hit when Sharks are trying to go for mid control. Oh my god. Shooting ducks there for Doc. But Legacy are already anticipating that Sharks want other pieces of the map as CT map control. They push out A main. They're aggressive in A main. They're aggressive E box. And B site under defended. If it was one player on the B site, they were screwed. How about 0? I mean, Legacy completely run a ring around the Sharks.
I'm just calling circles around him right now, all over the map. It's going to require some individual efforts, some good setups. But what Anubis comes down to a lot of times is where you stack your resources and how you try and open up on the CT side. You know, how many tricks up your sleeve do you really have here? So Legacy are coming up with new ways to find their access into sites, find opening picks. Off spawn, delayed rounds. So many different tools up there. Disposal. A main aggression, though, seems to be the port of call here. Flashes go over, but there's going to be just no one there ready to catch it here. Nissim up high, but they're out middle. That's a sacrifice of control here.
Yeah, and they hear so much presence in A that, like, all right, we'll just take this one temple. Sadzin's gonna wait to cross. There's a second grenade, though, that doesn't break the smoke properly. 2 players go back into temple, though. A collapse from Sharks could be devastating. They could lose the bomb, but Doomau is already in their spawn. Already out on the B site, too. Lotto closing in from every angle. And inside the smoke, Cafolo's making a play, though. And Lotto can't readjust. Half HP here for Cafolo, but he swings into 2 players in B main. He is screwed. A dink is good, but Sadzin's Glock is better. Doc 1v3. Bomb to be planted.
Bomb has been planted.
And Legacy.
I mean, he's even going to go for this at this point, right? I mean, he's going to fall away. Legacy just, again, being able to identify the vulnerability in the setup and execute the part of the map that young Sharks are kind of giving away. They're just completely free space towards middle because of the constant pressure that's put towards middle, or towards the A side. And they just avoid the problem of that aggression by scaling through temple, which is not even a very common way to get in towards that B-bomb site.
Doomau is just so fast, though. That's the thing. Like, 2 players pushed into temple, but by the time Lux dies in that spot, Doomau is already in the cave, which is just unbelievable. Like, he is full sprinting, basically knife out in enemy territory. I mean, and that's what Doomau does. He just loves hitting every timing possible. It's actually funny how his headshot percentage is very low. I think he only has a 46% headshot percentage. But he catches player not with his aim, but with the positioning. And an overstep from RDN makes life even worse for Sharks. Molly in. Doomau's gonna swing. Might need a headshot now. He's not even gonna give the fight.
Just identification that there's multiple players towards middle. Here's a smoke for the molly, and then expects an opper to be around the corner, but the way he was taking that duel. Surprised by the rifler that's close by. But again, it creates vulnerabilities in the map, and you can see that Legacy are always ready to pounce when that's the case.
Double nades. But doesn't actually strike true, and all the double nades reveals that there's like 2 players right side of B site. Double push here in A main. They're attempting a crunch of canals late into the round, but it's not gonna work. Nissim with 0, but it don't matter. Lux has got the double instead. Yeah, hate to see that.
At least he can laugh it off.
Sharp aim 1 round, and then that happens. Oh my goodness.
It's always good to have teammates that got your back.
Oh, I know the pit drops in your stomach and you die there. It's headphones off immediately. Don't worry, I think he'll get some pats on the back at the end of this round. He still got it. He still got it locked.
Hey, who hasn't missed a freebie like that? And
I
again, he's got a whole lot of aimers on his team that just seal the round either way, that have his back, that close out the round so confidently that a whiff that should cost you so much. Cost you only a saved AWP that I don't think Legacy are really concerned about at this point. They're winning gun rounds, they're winning anti-force buys, they're winning everything.
Legacy, they're just a fun team to watch because you never know what's gonna happen. Could be Lotto strolling into a B site with a triple headshot, or it could be 3 players about to pop here in A main. RDN in big trouble, and he gets dropped, and the A site's open, and Legacy, at the snap of a finger, have found the perfect weakness and are about to win this round. But a miss Molly on the camera. Doesn't matter! Luck just swings inside of it! You've got to be kidding me. That's not supposed to be fair, man.
You can't do that.
Molly's supposed to keep you back. Play by the rules.
That's what I think Lux has really been building a foundation on, being a rule breaker here on this roster. His sort of aggression could just be completely untamed. And that's such a frustrating end. Around you are never even in. RDN falls, there's no rotates whatsoever. And you're playing a save game. And how many times have we seen this out of Sharks? Sure, they're not dying all that often, but they're not winning rounds. They're just over before they ever even lift off.
I mean, the pace changes here from Legacy have been beautiful. I mean, you're seeing Sharks preparing for a default, starting 3B. We're trying to work towards canals. And then after the Molly fades A main, surprise, it's 3 players. Kind of playing with the minds of Sharks right now. Our Legacy. And it's crazy because the 1 round Sharks have won was Lotto nearly pulling off a 1v3.
Yeah.
There's not a lot to go for here.
Yeah, that's a really scary sign. Nissim is constantly looking for those grenades. I wonder if you even have time to react to those. Or maybe it's flashbangs that he's looking for. I don't know.
Yeah, stare at the flashbang to make sure that they're throwing flashes.
I don't know what he's looking at right there.
No, he's
been looking at that.
definitely trying to see the HE. And
okay, so he can jump away.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I just feel like those HEs kind of fly fast at you.
Oh, this pop flash is going to be not on the money. Does not
Shallow.
land onto Dumao.
Just a little bit shallow right there. Didn't quite cover. Could have been a free opening duel. And Lotto holding such a thin line. He's going to get HE'd, but doesn't die to it.
Lives. And gets the spot. Angelo posts up. It's the flashbang. And the collapse here from Sharks has been good. Oh no. Miss him again. Miss him again. Deals the first. Oh my goodness, and he gooshes RDN. The HE, he runs right into it. He could have taken cover. Instead, Sadson rolling up middle right now. They're not ready for this. Smoke to Temple. Oh, Koala now turns his eyes back to B main. He knows something's amiss. Lotto could have posted up.
I mean, 10 seconds. They're not
happen.
going for the round win, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, Sadson has a bomb.
They have kind of infinite money. I guess they don't want to give any upgrades on the guns.
Yeah.
And that's that. They still pick up some rifles, but either way, Legacy probably not was going to be given right there in that round anyways. And a solid hold coming through. I mean, a lot of influence in the rounds that they're able to win from Angelo and being where he needs to be in time. But still, only 2 rounds defensively is not a lot to lean on. We'll see if they can get one extra at the end of the half. Looks like we're getting a little bit of setup for the AWP of Sadson.
Oh, they're not going to be ready for pizza, I think. Another molly in. Oh my goodness. Flashbang scene. Don't think they're prepared for this pizza play. Squall pushes forward. Out in the open. Oh my goodness. He does phase in through the smoke and peeks into Sadson. And he gets another. Sadson just has players walking into his smoke, lining up in a queue to die to him. Another one here for Sadson. Bro didn't even need to use his keyboard this round. He gets 3 easy op kills. And the round's over. It's a 10-2 half for Legacy. In Anubis' swan song. The last ESL tournament it'll feature in, Legacy run up a score on it. Back aboard, 10-2 for Legacy. It doesn't matter if Nissim is missing or if he's hitting. It's all good, because Lotto, 11-6. Sadson, 10-1. That last round. Kind of a testament to his positioning. Just stood, held angles, and got handed all the kills.
Yeah, stand, click mouse, 1 win round. That's a pretty good job. He was pretty good at it in that last round right there. And the pistols have been incredible for Legacy. We'll see if they can keep it up. As they got an A-side lean here as well to bolster the setup.
Back of the pillar. And they're gonna gamble and not clear it. Hits him though, doesn't hit quite as hard as we're used to on pistol rounds. Oh goodness. I mean, if there's something to latch onto here for Sharks, System's been having a bit of a bad one these last couple rounds. This is a pistol round save.
I feel like it's just a risk to put him in a spot like that. He's so, I mean, he's so good, but he just keeps on missing on some of these
I mean,
free opportunities.
He had a sick triple in the previous pistol round. Like, guys, he does have it in him to do that. I'm just saying.
Yeah, he absolutely does. It's just so funny that the camera's on him when he whiffs, too.
Oh, yeah, when the lights are bright. It's just, he can't quite perform. Oh! Polo. Putting in that work. Okay. So, obviously, the necessary pistol round picked up by Sharks. And Legacy are interested in a force buy. Good old force buy coming through. What's the plan? What's the strat? We got 4, 5, 7s and an MP9. We're getting in their face, that's for sure.
Yeah, they want to end things quickly here on Anubis. Whole lot of utility to back up this force. We'll see what the game plan is. And now it looks like they just want to hold on to their utility for as long as possible with very limited tossed early. Finally a smoke for E-Box tossed in by Lux. Sharks are looking to make no mistakes in a round like this. Very slow default, waiting for aggression to come through to them. That's not the game plan though. Again, very passive stance from Legacy.
Satson has a pop
It's all about holding utility.
Yeah, Satson has a pop flash ready. He's going to listen to this utility set. Koala in the corner. Right next to Lux. Now here comes the pop flash. 5-7 swing be made. Long range fight will not help them. And now Doc trades places with Sadzin, who gets the gun. AK scooped up to make this round weird.
Ew, I thought he was going to go through the smoke right there. Get even more risky. Said it's a big reposition. Sad's not going to stick around here towards B. No, it's a gamble stack. And with that gamble, it's going to be paid off here in a big way if they continue their efforts in towards A. That's where the bomb's heading.
30 seconds. This is their one-stop shop. They have no A main control either, so this is super risky. Sadzin is even going to get into the site now. 20 seconds. They could play to delay. Lotto has a smoke
still.
Here we go. Nade in towards A main. Smoke for Lotto. Where will he deploy it? 15 seconds. They've got to go. They have got to go, but... Oh, the flank from middle does deliver. If the smoke was deployed there by Lotto, you'd think they have it, right?
I thought they were going to use the smoke at least for camera. At least for camera is what I thought. Or, you know, almost for sure A main, right? But they try and double up on the HEs, and Sharks with a, incredible display of patience waiting for that flank to roll out. Almost cost them everything if Legacy only, knew what was around them. The Sharks were circling.
That smoke is around the siding, and it actually gets Sharks back alive and kicking into the game. The game ain't over until Legacy hit 13 rounds. And now they even have some breathing space. Yeah, Lux will not hit that shot. I think 3 players about to push A main here off the smoke fade. But what if Dumao just 1D RDN? Have you considered that?
Help. Or a P250 headshot there that chases down.
Follow?
Oh.
Okay. Manhandles too. HE as well for any potential. And 3B sight. And even shuffles away the AK to make it better. Janitorial duties there, sweeping up the shop and closing out this round.
Oh, managed to be transferred over as the duo's hunting for the weaponry. Working their way through middle here. See if they can create any surprises.
Might happen. Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
That's creepy, but dropping down is ill-advised. And Dumao.
Goomba stomp. Oh, no, he doesn't go down.
Waiting for the B main exit. Oh, no, never mind. Angelo is going in towards CT spawn. And Dumao swinging at air, seeing nothing. He might instead actually run
Terrorists win.
here. Oh, looking for the gun. And can't find it in the water. Or maybe, was it? I don't think it was shuffled away.
I don't think so. Might have been, but I don't know. Either way, I couldn't find it. Still a full gun round. You know, I feel like this game, with the amount of saves that we've seen, makes me even more excited for Overpass.
Well, that map is save central. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, fair enough, but this map has been save central as well.
Yeah, that is true. You know, T-sided maps are actually, you know, everyone complains about the CT-sided map, but at least that's entertaining. When teams just get blown up on the execute. T-sided maps? No, sir, not me.
Excited for the CT economy change as well to take place.
That's true as well.
That'd be really cool. I feel like it's so small, but make things a little more interesting.
What do you think about the MP7 Cole with the MP9 changes?
I'm still rocking with the MP9, I can't lie. Still think it's pretty good.
I think it's playable. It's an SMG. Not the godlike force bioweapon where you just like MP9 half armor and fry everybody running and gunning. Oh, Satson posted. Oh, he's gonna step off the table. Will be seen. Oh, but that's somehow not a kill. Through the edge of the wall. Tons of damage, and they are off to the other side. Peace out.
Yeah, that's brutal. Now Nissim has to lock it down. He has to get some sort of monumental massive multi-kill here.
But back turn. That's an easy one. Nade break to the smoke. That's a second, but a quick shot from Doc keeps the round under wraps. And that HE does not connect onto Cafolo, and that makes it a save.
Running out of this one. Sharks are getting their head back into things here quickly. Another successful take off the back of an opening pick. Angelo continues to valuable asset to this team. When it comes to round wins here, he provided the two on the CT side with that clutch denial of Flados. And the following with the opening pick coming through from his AWP. So there's more on the T side that he brings to the table as well. And plays really complimentary with Doc alongside him that can try and fire up alongside the AWP. So this is a good sign from the new guy here on Sharks.
Hey, he's got some crisp op shots in him as well. Like, I'm not doubting Kochi here, and the prospects that he tries to bring into the Sharks system. He's bringing in players with no HLTV profile pictures. That's when you know it's good. And a banger flashbang incoming. RDN seen, but nothing Dumao can do about it. Satson, though, with coverage. Keeps his teammate safe and will allow Dumao to leave. Flashbang in again. Handing Dumao the op. You know he used the op for this team. Back when Cold Zero was here.
Yeah, sure, Dumao. You do whatever you want. In this case, low HP.
Brazilian Zaiwu, man. Well, used to be that term. Now he's a full-on entry fragger instead of a system star player. And he's gonna miss 12 HP. Ooh. Keeps running, but has to keep fighting, then misses on the jump up. Lotto only good for one. 3v3. Back in though. Satson getting stuck into this fight. Standing out in the open. Looking to break the smoke or go for a nade onto site instead. That one's no good. Satson will scoot out to heaven though. Smoke getting close to fading. And soon there will be nowhere to stand. Nissa will fall, but Lux combines here with Sadson. Luck's last bullet in the chamber. Gets it done. Onto Koala. Retake for Legacy.
Yeah, I've been trying to get aggressive right there. Sharks wanted to continue the fight. But as you said, that smoke was fading all the while, and eventually that timing on the aggro does not work in their favor whatsoever. Backs are turned, Sadson collects some freebies, and Lux will line them up. For Legacy to get on to 11 here and finally slow the roll. They're 4 rounds in a row from Sharks. Their eventual efforts are rewarded. Their saves are finally leading into round wins.
Super important there for Sadson. When you get into the site, you just keep the pressure on. You make sure you keep that back lane control. Now has an AWP. Flashbang is good. Swing with it. He somehow misses the shot, though, and there's an Opera on the other side. He reconsiders the idea and backs away.
Yeah, I wanted the re-peek right there. But probably would have led to Angelo getting another opening duel. So let's take a more passive line. Yeah, that's the nade that Nissim was looking for that whole first half. Right on top of Angelo's dome.
Ollie back. Attempt at a smoke. Flashbang in, but that's off the mark. Doc cannot push through that.
Decides against it.
Wanting to make a play. Playing it off the fade. Oh, but Lotto down early. Dumao's gonna scoot away. Nissim.
Uh-oh.
He's playing off of Lux right now. In mid. Good shot there from Lux. Insane aggro. He doesn't get the second, though. And Nissim is still posted. Sadson now. Was considering the angle. Dumao up on the pillar. Now takes the... Nothing! RDN with the flick and the headshot and likely the round for Sharks.
So many duels on a knife's edge, but Sharks staying alive by winning these very challenging, unfavorable fights here in a couple of different scenarios. Avoiding the early op shots and attempts from Sadson as well. And a couple of near-miss opportunities from Legacy cost them. See Lux putting pressure on himself to try and pull that round back on his own.
He almost did. Obviously, Koala on 19 HP. Could have been the game changer. Wanted to stay active and fight and help set up Nissim. Just barely off the mark. So Nissim just didn't really want to push either. Obviously, they know the players are in A main. And tack time out. I think, honestly, a good time for Chucky to make some calls here.
They're trying to get aggressive. That A setup is so vulnerable to an op peeking in. Having a rifler hold that angle is a pretty big risk. And again, Angelo helping out, facilitating these opening duels here with his AWP. He's not really making any big explosive multi-kills happen, but a couple of these rounds, he's just been good to find the first. Set the tone for the round, give his teammates some space, break up a setup, something along those lines. It's making it easier for Sharks to call around the rest of the map here for Legacy.
Still a purchase and Slovak middle. Train a tease, snake in their way, now into the doors. Lotto letting him have it. But now so much silence on the map. They know where it is. Making the right call. Smoke's coming into the palm tree. Lotto needs this molly. And now drops it. And they're going to push through. And Lotto does not get both. It's Sadson's turn. Helped up by Dumao. Sadson gets them both. Now posted in A main. It's an op highlight for the young opper. Angelo will push forward. And that no-scope will not connect at that range. Sadzin, Sleeping Giant wakes.
What a great round coming through from Sadson. Quick on rotation, constantly getting caught a little bit out of position when he's trying to transition in on some of these site takes. But as you said, there was a silence. There was a lull in the server that Legacy reacted to. And Lotto getting that molly down, forcing the smoke, causing a little bit of disruption. And combining with Dumao swinging forward, denying access on that A side perfectly. And that's the highlight you're looking for from Sadzin.
Yeah. He had a very rough game versus Selva outside of that nice op 3K on Nuke. Nothing really more to be said from him in that series. But, man, he has stepped up on this map. Great positioning. And he is hitting the shots. I mean, I can recall a lot of misses if you remember back on Ancient as well. Just a main push. One shot misses, second one. No kind of sequence like this one against the Sharks, against a tougher opponent. Honestly, for a region that has been said to be void of oppers, besides like NQZ, a lot of top teams have struggled to find offers in Brazil. Obviously, Furia went for Molidoy.
Yeah. I mean, I think one of the bigger things for me is I think it's hard to find oppers that can really translate their success to the tier 1 aspect of the game, right? I feel like that is one of the biggest challenges, and with the way that Sadson does play the game, it's not a huge reliance. I mean, we saw it in the first half. He's posted on angles. He's not even moving. He's just setting up, ready with his op, and letting the play come to him here in a lot of different aspects. I mean, you have his riflers as good as Dumao and Lotto that can find entries. It doesn't force you to be the hero player that so many oppers try to be when they enter into tier 1 space out of South America. It does create a little bit more stability. And maybe that's why we saw some of that success that Legacy was able to bring in, and some of that translate over to the top echelons of play.
Yeah, I mean, I think the only opper to truly do it in basically the last 3 years has been NQZ for Pain Gaming. All the other ones have really suffered, taken a big time downturn.
You think of players like Safe, who dominated tier 2 for so long.
I mean,
it almost felt like he was guaranteed to have, the top level success, but it didn't come through in the same way.
He always has a map here and there where he takes over, but obviously, I mean, I can't say it's necessarily Safe's fault, but it's not the kind of consistent output that we've had for an opper. And yeah, I was on the struggle bus today versus Astralis over there in Europe. But yeah, NQZ is like to be true and real with the amount of success and playoff appearances that Pain Gaming have had. I mean, Satson might as well have been the next big thing. And honestly, like kind of the newest player for Legacy in terms of the call up, right? He got called up from W7M to join Legacy. And has actually started to translate. It's a big time call up. He's moved his life out of Brazil to play from North America for a lot of time with Legacy. And has turned it into a really, really promising career ahead of him.
Absolutely. I mean, I do look at, whenever I talk about Sadson stepping into this team, I kind of think a little bit about what that W7M team was afterwards. It just didn't really have the same power to it. When they were able to make upsets, I feel like they were constantly surprising in so many different Tier 2 South American competition. And then without them, that team fell off the map. I don't even know if W7M is in the game anymore.
No, they I mean, that is...
They recently dropped their team.
Yeah. I think that was DSD or
Yeah,
yesterday.
DSG was the team we casted yesterday. What used to be XW7M.
Yep.
So yeah, I mean they kind of fell apart when it was working really well for so long. I actually thought that W7M could try and pull some upsets in the RMRs and prove it there, but they never got a chance to because Legacy picked up Sads in time. So really cool story for Sads, who I think has a lot of potential.
Yeah, and now he's finding himself on a successful team that's looking to break into the tier 1 of Counter-Strike and kind of upend the status quo of Brazilian Counter-Strike. A lot of players needing to be recycled. The idea that you need a bunch of experienced individuals and major champions to lead a team can now be moved on from. Legacy, by far and away one of the youngest Brazilian teams. I think Pain Gaming do outage them in that regard as well. And a really cool storyline brewing for Legacy. It's 12-7 right now, but we're in a bit of a technical pause. We got power issues for Lotto. We're going to bring it to a little bit of a break, and when we come back, perhaps the conclusion of Anubis.
Won't take it no more. Can't take it no more. No. 'Cause the word is saying it killing me. Won't let you bring me down. Even though you think you're better than me.
Yeah, we go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and the Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told a baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so. With the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, huh? Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live to the fullest till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS or no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so.
If all that it's saying is true, there's a wall before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. Counting up coins for a soda can, and there's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the frying pan. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray tans. Just another piece of data. It's just the numbers again. The fire's the food, the food.
After a long technical pause, oh boy. We are 4 versus 5.
Okay, the HUD.
Okay, never mind. HUD is off. There are 5 in the server. I wonder if it's Lotto or not. Nope, it is Chucky.
Oh, I see Chucky right there. It popped up on Sadson's camera.
Yep, Coach Chucky stepping in. Right now, can Legacy close out this game with their coach? As Lotto had power issues, technical time has been used up. Because, you know, we got to get the show on the road. And here we have it.
Yeah, it's brutal. But they have set themselves up nicely to put this one on in, even with the coach. We've seen the explosive nature. I think one of the big unfortunate factors is that one of those key pieces is Lotto that isn't in the server. Sadson looking to pick up the mantle, though. His op multi-kills have been good, and the time is just drained. There's still so much utility.
Molly for Kara. It looks like a split. RDN's gonna go peek forward and get taken down by Sadson. Now here comes the B play off the back of that kill. Nissim beats that Molly, gets it down. Couple players singeing, and it's a double from Lux. Chucky might not even be needed in this one. 2 versus 3. Nissim's got it. Reloading in the smoke. Angelo making a play. Does Chucky end it? No, it'll be Numao instead. 13-7 there for Legacy. They only need their coach for a single round. And after a 15-minute tech pause, we're sending it to like a 10-minute break. See you guys on the other side.
When the world is cold, you hear people say, gotta chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. If the hustle and grind breaks your stride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. Well, don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. Yeah, we
Yeah, Chucky steps in for one round, but he ain't needed. It is 13-7 for the side of Legacy. Their opponent's map pick of Anubis goes down the drain. Now, it's Inferno for Legacy. Quite a legendary map. Cole, you want to hit me with some stats on that?
Well, I think there's just only one here. And again, it does leave a little bit of a legacy for this team, and that is being able to disrupt the dream from Vitality, continuing their win streak in the major and being able to claim that trophy. But they got one little hiccup there, and that was on Inferno, a first series loss. And I mean, it just shocked just about everyone heading into the major, and Legacy were the ones to do that. Legacy were the ones to end Vitality's win streak of all the teams that have challenged them. So a really cool opportunity there now to sweep this series. Whether they have Chucky in the server or not, we still know that this team is ready to go on this map.
Yeah, I mean, they even had chances to win the series. If we go back to Inferno, win the series versus Mouse back at the major as well. Going back to that, like, Legacy were actually dominating that entire map. They had double the amount of opening kills Mouse had. Opening kills were 16-8. Legacy out-fragging Mouse so often. The scoreboard so lopsided in the favor of Legacy, yet somehow they lost. So many disadvantages were coughed up by the side of Legacy on that map, but they almost beat the world #2 team as well to eliminate them from the major. So many stories for this map, for the side of Legacy, and I mean, it's the expectation is that they should maintain that momentum, but obviously it's been a couple of weeks. It's been almost exactly a month since they faced Mouse on this map and played at the majors, so kind of having to warm back up into the season and maintain that same form.
Yeah, it is challenging here. There's also probably a lot of teams that are looking at, what exactly Legacy did right, not only in the tier 2 space, but in the tier 1 space on this map to deal with Vitality. But you have to imagine that Sharks knew this was coming heading into the series. So seeing what they can do to prepare for this and seeing what they can do to bounce back. Off the back of a pretty tough loss on Anubis. It felt like outside of a string of rounds on the T side, mostly dealing with like economy struggles in the mix, Legacy had that one in the palm of their hands and were able to complete the mission off the back of some sads and performances there that really got them lifted off in the second half. So my expectations are, if you watch Sads and work on that CT side like he did on Anubis, that's going to carry forward here into Inferno again. They're going to have more troubles. And the one big asterisk will be if Lotto's in the server or not. That'll be obviously a huge chance for Sharks to shake things up, but that's the challenge that they're up against right now.
Yeah, I mean, Lotto was absolutely farming, especially on T side. That guy was a problem. A little bit of troubles closing out on the CT end. However, Sharks did have an avenue back into the game. But yeah, we're talking about Sadzin's multi-kills here. 3 triple kills on that map was the big talking point for Legacy. And a player who's not really known for his multi-killing. He's kind of like that mid-round opper. He's a flashbang thrower, and a guy who's supposed to be left for the clutch, but really took a little bit of a different style and stepped forward into a lot of duels with a lot of confidence. And that's what you want to see from Legacy. It's not LAN. You still got to play with the same confidence and fire and energy that we saw from them at the major, and they definitely showed a bit of that on Anubis. Now, their home turf. It is Inferno. It's Legacy versus Sharks. Legacy up a map and looking to advance to the upper bracket final and close out their Pro League journey as we expect. We expect Legacy to be at ESL Pro League Season 22.
Yeah, it would be good to see them there as well. Another chance for them to challenge the top dogs as they look to continue to rise. And the VRS, this is the next step to getting there. And submitting themselves as the next up in Brazil, the next up in South America.
Yeah, last bounty they've already earned their invite for as well. Things looking good on the horizon for Legacy. And committed to that 4-man A stack. And smoke's being launched for B-side attack. 2 mollies, new box, oranges, flashbang to CT, and no headshots for Doc. Aren't you gonna love this? 5 versus 5 post plant on B.
Oh, get your smoke down. Sad's smoking banana. Oh, that's 4 players. They're taking CT. They're gonna fight Doc first.
Yeah. Doc about to be closed in upon behind the lectern, trying to preach some sort of prayer. But he does with 3! Oh my goodness. Doomau now. 1v2 gets found by Doc. He fights off the whole team for Legacy.
I don't know how he just did that, man. I mean, that was impossible there. 12 bullets, 3 kills. They're all hunting him. Everyone trying to chase him down. But everyone on Legacy just comes up with nothing. And that was all the resources spent. Now, Legacy still do a good job of landing some kills there on the flanking players, but not enough with the charge that Doc just costed. That is devastating.
Lotto in the server, for the record. Not joking.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, but a buyback. Look at this. 2 AKs immediately. Doomau and Lux taking the knee.
Oh, my goodness.
An incredible tag. I wonder if that'll be seen on the wall. A little red paint. We'll give away onto RDN. Lux continually goes for scout no scopes and contact walk up brackets. Jiggle peek for Angelo and an instant headshot for Sadson. That opens things up. Sadson continues jiggle peeking every angle. Shifting.
Waiting, though. What are they waiting for here? They might be a little bit too late.
They were waiting for Nissim, but he's dead. Gafolo now inside a library. Position known. And Lotto make a move. Seen on the sniper. The MP9 of RDN finds a double, and Lux can't get anything. The AKs drop, and Doc lines up a couple more. 6-0 in the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, a little bit of hesitation right there. A reliance on one extra piece of the puzzle instead of taking that space, allowing for those rotates to get involved right there for Sharks. So instead of it just being a 2-man defense, everyone gets involved. And Legacy missed that small window of opportunity after slowing things down. That's a bit of a surprise there. To a good start for Sharks here. Should be 3-0. Nice AG to kick things off for Angelo.
I mean, one flashbang to get him back in, but it's no good. This is going to be Sharks tying up Team Vitality unless that means anything else. Swing off the Deagle. It's good. It's the B site. And a smoke picked up as well for CT and for Coffins. Bomb lobbed across. And Sadson, they need the plant.
Ouch.
Steps on a landmine.
Oh, no.
They're going the other way.
Well,
They fake the plant.
Committed rotate here still from Ardian's out. And yeah, it's hook, line, and sinker at the very least. The smokes are still up, finally fading away. And now they've realized they've been duped. But they've realized a little too late.
Sadson will get past the library angle. Plant for lane. Safe into the site.
Bomb has been planted.
And an even better post plant for Legacy. HE. Oh, HE will not strike true. 2 players in mini pit. Lux on the AK. Goes in for the fight. Sadson says thanks for that. And now it's go time. Flash bang in. Molly burns him. Team kill though. And Sadson on 3 HP. Does he have this? Trying to pop up for a headshot. And the time ticking. Angelo going for the fight. And he gets it! Sadson's so fast! He's an offer by trade, but he can do it with the AK!
Dude, I mean, he's doing everything in these rounds here. Finding the opening pick last round, bringing it home in this one with the Deagle entering up Banana with multiple kills. And then he's forced to close it out on 3 HP. He has nothing going for him. And still managed to make do. That is an unbelievable setup. Legacy Gotta make sure that Sharks don't catch up with the best of the best. There's still aggression down Banana here. Lux goes 1 for 1. Quick trade through the smoke is a little bit of fortune favoring this Legacy side. Doc's forcing the issue.
He's going for swings. Dodge the flash, then the molly. Down the corner. Lux will clear out sandbags. Stock alone. Top oranges. Position, but does convert. Able to back away off the reload. Angelo, desperate play though. And Doc forced in front of the molly. No good. This is a save. Should be every day of the week.
Know that B side can be retakeable. Not with the out utility. And a man down. So yeah, they do call it out. RDN and Koala off to the save. Legacy keeping themselves in winning ways with the entrance towards Banana. That one smoke spam kill doing a whole lot to equalize. And then isolating Doc. As Angelo gets kind of desperate to help him out and provide a little bit of extra assistance. Still leaves him on an island.
Terrorists win.
Legacy just very pristine on their takes. I mean, you've seen the change in team philosophy as well. Of just all you need these days is a team with 5 players that can frag. And Legacy, one of those. Obviously, I mean, Sadzin, what a clutch. But I mean, talking about this kind of philosophy that's developing, Maus give up their IGL and Shui for just more firepower, and it worked. Mongols are a team that just 5 players that shoot incredibly hard. Legacy up there in that conversation. Maybe if Ents made the Sunny move back in 2019, they could have hung with the best. No, in the year 2025, that is.
Yeah, Ents are never wrong, just early.
It's not Internet Explorer, it's the reverse.
Yeah.
They were ahead of the game before any of us knew that.
That's why they're a profitable esports org. Just ahead of the game.
I mean, maybe not this year, but
Yeah,
anyways.
that's a good point.
Fast up mid. Hard read trying to be made, but okay.
Oh my god!
Dink through the smoke from Koala. An instant double. This is the right read. Like a perfect read on the situation to wrap Arch. Anticipating that 3B setup.
I'm gonna push the smoke. That's madness. Doc does like a bit of craziness here. Koala still on the line and needs another. He finds it. 3K from Koala.
Nissim though, so bring it back. Dumao as well, making plays, but runs into 2 players. Nissim goes down. It's a Koala quad kill. One of the only saved rifles there on the A site finds 2 kills through the smoke.
That's unbelievable right there. And the good Grace is able to track them around the confines of that smoke. He's echolocating them with the headshot that was found. And as you said, the right read gets punished there. When Koala has free fire like that, when he has coverage of the smoke to just play off of and still finds you. That's 3 AKs picked up now and an AWP included in Angelo.
Fast mana take though. Doc. Lux though, Mac 10 charges forward, sees 3 players, and Doc somehow gets the second. Double nades though. The follow down. RDN has to back away as well. The round's still very much live. Angelo though posted up here on lane. Now gives it up. Just as 3 players walk up. Dry swing, charging forward. Angelo with the first. Allowed to fire again, but misses, and Koala not as precise as the previous. Smoke down, charging at him. Lotto puts himself into a clutch situation.
Rotates are far. So he's going to have time to plant the bomb and get into a better position if he wants to. The Doc's incredibly low. So that gives him a little bit of help, but still, this 1v2 going to be incredibly challenging.
And is Lotto going to make the gamble here? Tucking back of the site. Holding onto lane. Thread angle as well. Back of the site. Hiding away. Time. Gonna be of the essence. Pops up. It's the right play, but the shot's not there. Sharks. Up to 4. Team Vitality, eat your heart out.
They could never. Able to capture that 4th round eventually. RDN's out with a quick flick. Like you said, the right play. The low HP bar is the one that would have survived right there. And that makes the clutch all the easier for Lotto, but not enough health to tank through that quick reaction from RDN. And Legacy left a little bit shattered here. 4 HEs.
Oh boy.
Which either could be tossed in towards Banana, or maybe sent in towards Pit. But right now it looks like Banana.
4 players line up their HEs towards the top of car, and Doc eats a lot of them. They've done a little bit of research here. Oh, and the Tech Knight just wins the fight versus Angelo. The read's in. Nissim knows this arch side is open. He's into CT spawn already, and he hears RDN moving into library.
No way.
Oh my god. Nissim has a back turn onto RDN. RDN has no idea. Will not turn around. This is an assassination out of the Tech 9. Nissim nailing every time. And Koala now seeing all the info going the way of Legacy. Are we seeing another Glock round win? Yes, we are. This has got to be a save. Capolo, get out of there. Legacy have robbed another round from underneath you.
Oh, and one more cut off there from Lux's opping as well. Soul Survivor was the one that caught the nade stack. And they almost bait them into the comfort that there's nobody A with the way that they're setting up that utility. You actually saw it from Angelo's point of view. There in the early round, he sees heals the feet of Legacy trying to set up that utility and actually lands a shot there onto one of those players. But Nissim takes that timing and threads the needle perfectly on the aggro. I don't know how it was so overlooked, but chaos created there. Legacy makes something out of nothing.
The Legacy are just reading Sharks perfectly as well. You know, you see quad nades towards top car that nearly killed Doc. Obviously, they've watched their demos of this guy. And then Nissim reads the 3B setup so perfectly. If he's, you know, I think that's the idea. If there's an op on lane, there's 3B. That might be the hit and read there on the Sharks. And surely now they have to mix things up. Nade combo. That will keep the Sharks out of the water.
A constant fight for banana control. The utility exchange back and forth has been so deadly. Legacy are cautious in all of their map control right now. Banana recrawl coming through. So utility's already in. Oh my god. Follow didn't realize, but he almost caught a straight. And that banana control does bring a player extra over towards that A side. Sets it up in 3-2. But a standard setup here can allow for Legacy to get some executions off.
Double swing here for lane. However, and the re-clear from Sharks nets 2 kills. Now it just leaves Dumao ready to take that arch control. Flashbang launched in. But he gets him while running full blind. Oh my goodness. RDN was so low that he falls over to a gust of wind. And now the split. Coming through. Molly, that had to come from somewhere. Doc does convert the kill. Nissim has to get the bomb. Time low as well. He realized he can't do it. Player back of the site, and Gafolo is too much to handle. gonna be charged down
Oh,
and
no.
die after time.
That is brutal right there. Some extra damage on the way out with the 5-7 winning that duel. Legacy just left without enough time and just hit on it right there. But Sharks were playing such a standard setup there for such a short amount of time. You know, 5 or 10 seconds of the 3-2 before they re-aggress for brackets. You allow for Legacy to set up their execute, they're probably going to best you, but if you disrupt it before they can get it off, that's a different story.
Eating every grenade. More utility damage. Now barely standing as he walks into the site. Molly as well. That does not land. And stepping forward now is Doc. It's the next move here for Legacy.
The chance that he had right there kind of vanishes. As now they take their wins with all the utility damage. They're going to have to re-up on the execute. But getting reinforced by the rotate as well. After an already trusty sight hold can come through from Sharks. They're getting an extra rotate here.
No flashes. 2 players entrusted. Oh, that's not flashing zone. I think they're coffin smoke landing a little deep. Doc does
This is a fake though.
It is.
Bomb's going B.
Gonna lurk through the smoke. That Angelo is watching. Lux does fall. Bomb coming up the lane. Low HP for Dumao. Nissim as well. Activates. He gets a huge kill. Koala inside of the pit. Can he get any more? Player swinging. He only gets 1 into the A site. With the player up close to Nissim whiffs. But Lotto's got the kill back. 2v2. Dumao on the op. Misses though. 1 bullet remains in his chamber. Does he have this? He peeks out. Doc has already escaped. Dumao has to be worried about lane. Posts up, and he nails it. Now, though, has to switch to the Glock. While Lotto is low. Winnable for Doc. Tapping. Trying to play with the time. Lotto. Jiggle peeks. Dies. Now, it's down to Dumao. Running forward with the up. And gets it with like a quarter of a second remaining. Legacy now to 4.
They need a hero, man. Dumao coming through just at the right time. This cape flying around the corner. Able to close out the clutch. He started that round off incredibly low because of the utility damage and still finds a way to impact the round with the op that was brought by Sadzin. A timeout called from Legacy. These rounds are too close, but they know they have a chance to pounce. Last time they were in a position like this, they got blasted through a smoke by Koala and a 4K. You can't let that happen again here. This is your chance to take control of the server.
Break the money here. Full reset. Legacy back in control. Even though, you know, to get to this point, even for Legacy, they've had to win every unwinnable round. They needed clutches. They needed eco wins. Honestly, it feels like Sharks have been on top of their game. Oh, that could have been a headshot. Felt like it should have been. Eastside stack though. Polo will be traded. Not even, doesn't even go down though. Even a dink landed. Already in chasing fast. And will steal guns. Legacy looking to turn this one back to the B site. They know that was just a 4-man A stack. They're getting ready to go. Great grenade though, that gets Sadzin. Things going horribly wrong. Dumao doesn't get a headshot. Legacy are just not firing.
Can't connect. In the server, or as a team right now, they're struggling to offer up trades, which is one of their specialties here. Lotto has a small window of opportunity, but just enough information there to not take the duel.
It's awkward, though, because you see they're only on MP9s, so Lotto gets the first, controls that spray. Smoke alive there.
They got to move.
I mean, Nissim has to hopefully walk into an empty site. I don't think this is winnable. Lotto. Yeah, he is leaving the scene of the crime. And so is Nissim. This will be a save.
Counter-terrorists win.
Yeah, just not the same team right now. Nissim trying to hit that gap again on the arch side. Doesn't convert a kill onto Cafolo that I think he should have.
Does feel like they're kind of caught in a trap of kind of reading too much into their prep, right? Some of these gaps that they're trying to slip being covered off. Some of these reads not quite fully going in their way. And importantly, the utility damage continues to put pressure on these early rounds for Dumao in particular. Catching a lot of flack.
Players close mid. Still a couple of MP9s. Who's over the smoke? Nothing seen. Sound heard. Molly right there for Sadzin. Singed away.
Still not given any visual here. Just the sound cues that are confirmed, and they'll fall back into a more passive setup, but honestly a better setup with limited utility. I mean, no utility now. You just play these crossfires effectively, and that'll do the trick.
Well, what if Nissim just ran out of the apartments and, like, double-ding RDN? Oh, Koala. Millimeters away. Meantime, Sadzin walking up towards Arch. He has a better gun. Angelo makes a mistake. Now that crossfire feels a whole lot weaker as Koala back turned. RDN wasn't covering. RDN inside of the pit. That's another headshot out of Nissim. 2 headshots out of Nissim, Cole. What do you think about that? A-Site taking another eco win for Legacy.
Yeah, well, that's how you do it. That's what I was going to say. The crossfire is really good, but if Nissim gets the 2 kills, then it's all good. You get by it anyways, and helped out by Sadson creating enough deterrence right there. I mean, just completely turns the attention his way, opens up the vulnerability for the wrap, and shatters the round.
You know,
Sadson, I feel like he's just being the lifeblood for this team. When they run out of energy, he's just providing more.
It's a low percentage play, but not a 0% play. I mean, yeah, we can hone in on the mistakes, but it's Sadson there, who again is making kind of like these right positional reads of just understanding, okay, it's probably going to be jiggle peeking Moto here for info. Because if he's holding, walking the op is not the best point of call. But Angelo's not really playing for the kill. He's playing for the info. And the op can just safely walk up on the angle. And Angelo, not a shoulder peek, but you know, a full body peek there. Learn your lineups here, fellas. That's your mid lurk smoke. I'm actually gonna throw that in my upcoming post. I actually use casting as a way to get better in Face It.
That's to gain Face It elo. It's called passive income right there.
Yeah.
You're gonna cast enough games that soon you can be a pro player.
Yeah. Soon I can join, like, getting info or something.
Oh god.
North American Counter-Strike joke.
Don't do
Molly. That does not burn off the boost. So we've got a weird setup. It's a full crossfire and everyone misses. Sadson doesn't hit. 4 kills instantly across 3 players. And this one's done. Sharks gonna have a lead at the half. Legacy have been having to battle back games today. And they could lose their best map to this Shark squad. Dumal will get some target practice, but he's 1 on 4. Whole quartet available. And a flank. And he's done. 7-5 half here for Sharks. This could be surprising to many. Can Sharks convert the advantage to a win?
We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. Rhythm got me skanking, had me feeling like I'm Fred Astaire. Bread was kinda short, but I was smelling like a millionaire. Claimed their opposition when we stepped in, they were running scared. Man, we're louding up the atmosphere. Too much chatty, too much catty. I just lit a fatty, and it came from Cali. I'm already here. I was in the clouds, I don't ever take the stairs. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. 'Cause in the corner sweating till the lights came. Man don't ever sleep, step out on this night train. Right brain, man will blow your mind like a migraine. I was busting up these spots, pulling something out my socks. Man was shuffling out of blocks, phone and vibrate. I don't need to talk to Frank, I did it my way. Never slipping, never tripping, never violate.
Nice headshot.
7-5 here for Sharks. They have a 2-round lead, and many onlookers would be surprised to see Legacy down by 2 on their home turf map pick here, Cole. It's tough stuff.
See if they can bring it back the energy here in the second half. Mao solo on the B hold. Last time Doc was up for the task, he absolutely handled business, but he's gonna get run down. Mao's gonna fade away.
Nobody gets
but he
one
connects. Wow.
All right. Round's not done yet. Limited bullet in that USP though. Oh my goodness, he hits the next as well though. So fast on that shot on RDM, making it 3 for Dumao. Oh, make it 4. Dumao going all in. It's Angelo facing 3 guns from 2 players in CT spawn, but it's Dumao all the way.
I don't know even why you would put 2 players on B on pistol when you just have 1 player get 4 kills. Dumao doing exactly what Doc just did right there and somehow solo holding the entirety of the bomb site.
I mean, he holds back the horde inside of the church right there.
It just looks so effortless when he's able to land these fast flicks.
Dude, the shot on the RDN was sick. Like, I don't know how he had that snap reaction time. He wasn't ready for that fight. Doomhow, historically a low headshot percentage player, still shows he got that dog in him.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like he's on ice skates too when he's finding those kills. Constantly in motion. Denying Sharks the opportunity to take that confidence control. A real good look out of a key piece of the puzzle for that B-side defense. And Legacy get the pistol round here. We know the force buy is coming as a reaction, though, for Sharks. They've had so much success in that first half off the back of these force buys, and we'll see if that translates into the T-side as well.
So another chance for Legacy to do it, but we do see a force buy back in. As it should be, Doc armed with an AK. He's the main man for this Sharks roster. Has been kind of the centerpiece of this team since it's formed. Always going for entries, openers. Trying to close as well. He's a multi-kill machine. He's sheer firepower. And he's only 22. I think he's Sharks' best pickup in these last couple years.
Yeah, I mean, it is so common for some of the best players on Sharks to quickly vanish, but I actually do think Sharks are taking a bit of a pivot in terms of their game plan as an organization. They actually want to build something that can, make it to majors, that can make it to Tier 1 events.
Yeah.
And, Doc, you can really put him as a centerpiece of that.
Even, Koala is a big-time investment as well for this team. Was a talent back on Furia Academy. And then rose through the ranks to land himself a spot on this Shark squad. It's really always been this rotating fifth for Sharks. I think they tried Pepe, they tried Hoax, then they tried Nix, and now they're on to Angelo in this last year. They've had this rotating fifth. And trying to find that player to fill that role. And it's taken Gaffolo off the AWP. Because I think all the other 4 players are exceptional. Koala has already shown his fragging ability. Doc, he's a terrifying player. But it's about making the system work with the talent you have. Maybe this series could be that realization.
See what they can do here. They're walking in to a decent setup here. Luck's playing dodge flash, but this hinting at a heavy hulls pop with the current positioning. But maybe it's more in towards the bracket side.
Jumping Mac 10s could be a problem here.
Oh, it's a well-timed smoke, though. I mean, it looks like they're pivoting. Not sure what exactly triggered that idea from Sharks, but they're shifting up their game plan here, and Lux is going to try and punish that timing.
He nearly whiffs on the kill. Drops down, though. Gets into the back line. Dumau spams the smoke for 2. Next up, Lux does keep going for the full-blown flank. But Dumau's double should be enough to call this round quits. I mean, they have the utility. I guess they have a CT smoke, and they will try and make it happen. Flashbang back into CT as well. Player on the fountain, but Dumau not missing. Is he gonna get back-to-back quad kills? Low HP, so might fall. And playing his oh, no way! Doc is in for it. Doc is up for it. Nade, though, lands right on top of him. Actually stops the plant. Oh, my God.
I mean, still, Doc doing so much work there to put the punishment on Economy right there. If he was able to secure that bomb plant, I think you almost go for it again. Without it, there should be a chance to build up a little bit of stability here. That is Doc showing his prowess, man. He's really trying to make these rounds work. That's, I think, honestly, why you would even go for it in the 2v4s, because he's still in the server with an AK. Because if that's the case, there's a chance.
No, this doesn't see anything. Will it bait a push? It will not. And he gets out of lethal range of the Tech 9. Just sees a shoulder. Okay, down. Molly in. And Shirley will be cleaned up.
Oh,
But
no.
Sadzin, but there's another player who falls to the Glock. Angelo does burn. Sadzin needs a highlight. And wrapping around the site. Tech 9 will get him. It's down a Lotto. 1v2. Bomb yet to be planted, though. Lotto is in position. Does drop a grenade. Knows where the second player is as well. But it's Koala who gets off the bomb. Gafolo locks it up. It's a Glock victory for Sharks.
I mean, not something you could afford to lose right there whatsoever for Legacy. But Nissim, I mean, I guess thinking that that was confirmed information right there, gets caught so surprised. That Tech 9 lands the first headshot, creates enough chaos for Sharks to overrun. One small oversight, one small hiccup in that A defense, and everything comes crumbling down. Now the force by war is going to continue here in this map.
Gonna push down and get sideswiped. Lux should be screwed. 8 sheet grenades, so many of them. Gonna shut him down, and Lotto. I'm not sure of the position here. Trying to make it happen, but it's not clean. And that's around. Oh, but Sadzin does break the smoke. Not meant to be. It's the eco victory into the follow-up win, and Sharks have paved a road to win Inferno.
They're doing it in the most difficult fashion. They are constantly low on economy with scrappy purchases, and they've won 4 of those already. And it's early in the second half. Nice headshot from Nissim, but he goes down. That's armor in 5-7 dropped. It's going to be a full eco up next. And Sharks just being able to capitalize on these moments, win the force by wars multiple times in this map in particular, might just put them on a road to the third.
Dang. I mean, you look at the scoreboards here, it's a significant fall off from Lotto. Up in a couple of these rounds. Smoke spam though already in. Ooh, that's a lot of his mag gone. He'll go down. Gafolo's gonna try and mop things up. But instead the pistol scatter.
They got a pretty open path towards the B side. It looks like they'll take it. They'll line up and execute into an empty site. Sharks moving on to double digits now.
Wait, which roof shingle was it?
14th from the left.
That's what I mean. I think Angelo landed it properly. There it is, and that is the 10th round for Sharks. Big time surprise. Obviously, we've been talking about it. You know, Legacy returning to the online format is so much different than playing in the electric atmosphere of the major. We talked about it so much even Yes, Gamer Legion knocked out of major contention as well in the online format, but, you know, currently in the playoffs of their tournament at Fisher. Online Counter-Strike is just different.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's a whole new challenge. It requires so much concentration, so much focus, and for you to treat it like it's, you know, the tip of the top level Counter-Strike. You're playing up against, you know, players that maybe are surprising you, that you think you should be better than after your run, and you know, every time you lose an eco or you get out red, it amplifies the frustration.
Yeah, I want to say that it's like, it feels, sometimes it feels like a basic match or something. It feels just like another pug, matchmaking game, whatever you play. You know, you played maybe over 10,000 hours of Counter-Strike and you played it in this environment. Now you've got a taste of what LAN feels like. And going back to online, it's just hard to see how this match feels important, right? You have to get yourself in that headspace. This is the career-defining tournament right now. Dumao, man. He always plays like there's nothing on the line. Sadzin. Stays mobile. Lux is going to go ahead and join them for a mid-brackets re-clear.
They're going to be met by a whole host of challengers here. Utility being lined up here.
They're going for our trap. They're trying to call that it's 3B, but it's not. It's a bracket setup still. Sadzin, Molly in towards the boiler side, and Lux does deliver his kill. But it's 2.5. It's down to Nissim here, inside of Pit. They're running up the lane. They're ready for him, and he gets none. Critically. Low HP for everyone, but not the kills.
Bomb has been planted.
They have to go for this, though. They've gotta.
They don't have kits.
Is there one to be picked up on lane? No kills giving themselves an apps. You're right, Cole. This might be the save.
No other option at this point here. Gonna let that clock tick. Shark's gonna move up to 11. So much damage, so much delays attempted. But when it comes down to the kills converted, it's not the case. And Doc, well, he'll surely be bested here, but not a big concern in the grand scheme of the round. A couple of extra kills for Dumao is always nice. But the Sharks are setting their sights on map 3 here. They want Mirage.
Wow. Honestly, Cole, I'm hands on my head for this one. If Nissim gets one, it's playable, it's winnable even. Everyone's so low. It's a lot of these rounds are defined by one kill. Honestly, I mean, even earlier today against Selva. Missing those multi-kills.
Yeah, they're hitting them for 90 and not getting these frags.
Yeah.
That was exactly what kind of broke down on their CT side of Nuke, I believe.
Yeah.
So they're facing that same sort of trouble.
Koala will come back up to middle. It's a triple lane setup. Great grenade. Strikes true. Right on the head of Doc. That is a max damage grenade right there. But the execute nonetheless is arriving. Re-smoke. Are they gonna do it anyways? They don't have an HE to break either.
They're fully telegraphing. There's no one rotating on the side of Legacy at all. They know this is a B play.
Another smoke, though. Coming in. Are they going to go off of this one? Looks like it. In the meantime, Nissan starts his flank, and no flashbangs to go through this. It is a wash on this site. Lotto trying to go for Ford. His longtime teammate and Dumau's got his back. And Legacy slaughter.
Yeah, I mean, Sharks right there with that spam. They know that what's around the corner. Full brackets controlled. The flank was formulating. It does require Dumau and Lotto to have a monster round, but when you're forced through the gray screen without flashes to entry in, that is something they're perfectly capable of doing. And they will knock down those kills with ease and keep Sharks away from claiming that map point. Just at the edge. Call a timeout to try and get them there, but bit of a momentum breaker here and a really solid defense that holds together.
Man. All right, so that's a first step, but they don't have the foothold yet. This round, they break the Sharks' economy. For one thing here is I'm surprised Sazin stays with the FAMAS here this late into the game. Will that cost him? He'll play over towards that A site. Instead, it's a standard, good old banana pop flash here. Smoke towards half wall. And then a nade to break. Flashbang through. Dumau fights. Does he have support? Well, it doesn't matter. He gets a second. Steps forward for another fight, but finally, the grenade will be his end. Walk out. Oh, Lux wins a huge fight. Koala almost got him back into the A site. And instead, he's able to get away.
Oh, there's multiple defenders rotating in for this lane hold as well.
The site, RDN. Oh my god, that entry, fierce, fiendish, but the crossfire is still present. Lux gets them both anyways. And it's 9 rounds. They've sunk their teeth into this game. They've broken the money of Sharks.
Oh, man. It's so scary. You watch what RDN's doing in some of these entries, how snappy his aim can be. And you feel like any round's possible, but Legacy are back to what they do best here, and that's the quick rotations right now. You watch Lux get that kill, doesn't sit around in that cubby waiting for, you know, his inevitable utility to take him out of the corner, but instead doubles up with his teammate, gets in towards the site hold. And even when RDN lands shots like that, it doesn't matter because your setup is too strong.
And that's their last timeout for Sharks. Koji instilling the last words that he can into his troops. Could this big, huge, massive upset slip through their fingers right here? Could we see the choke? They're going into this one with 2 AKs, 2 flashes, and a smoke. That's enough to take 1 B bomb site. Doesn't see anything on the jump spots. But with deep banana control, they're scrambling a rotate back, and an excellent HE grenade. I think it's about to be 3 players try swinging mid. Does the AK connect on the jiggle peak? It doesn't even fire.
Some concessions here given by Legacy. Allowing them to take this control. There's a single flashbang to scale them up, but they're hoping that Doc can find some openings.
Flashbang high. Lux misses. Does not have teammate, but lives by a miracle. He backpedals away full blind. And then he re-swings and sees 2 AKs. What's the play now? Walking forward, Sadzin, though, cleans up one. And Lotto gonna be called up upon and delivers a headshot. They know that's one of the B players, though. They know Lotto is Dumau's duo. 2v3, and they're hitting the weak bomb site.
Smart move. They're quick about it as well. Dumau trying to get in reaction. He's just looking to get his one.
And that he does. Trey as well, very slow. Dumau on the move, man. So mobile. So hard to hit. And
Yeah,
Legacy. Keep it up.
His movement is just so deadly right there. I mean, he's just constantly in motion on this B side. You can see when he plays around the pillar that his AD spam is so effective at throwing the aim off and drawing out attention, throwing crosshairs out of the picture. Will keep things shaking on the side of Sharks. Full utility dump on this B side. They're shuffling and juggling util.
Oh, that's a lot.
There you go. Lux got the info.
Trying to go really fast up mid, but slow down. Dodge. Of course is try and take unexpected angles here.
Now he's been brutalized by this utility.
I mean, it's crazy because Dumau is just trying to keep them lined up for this one lotto grenade, and it could be money. They take it with utility, though, is the question. There you go. Excellent. Lands on a Cthulhu for good damage. They back away.
I mean, the success on this A side and breaking open the setup has been vulnerable before. So Sharks hoping to trust on that one more time.
Here comes the
Try and get them to 12.
Arch wrap. Koala with a massive duel in front of him. A 50-50 as the smoke fades. In the meantime, Sadzin under pressure. Flashbang launched in. Lux forced to drop. Now the players come up lane, and it's 3 clean entries for the Sharks. Into the A site. They have map point.
It's just not enough to deter right there. Utility starts to run out for the CT side. They get pushed out of their positions, and the Sharks completely envelop that A side. The crossfires get broken down incredibly quickly. Doc providing multiple opening picks here. 23 and 11 showing that he is quite the star. And that's how they claim it here. Legacy on this A-bomb site. Also just crucially missing an AWP in the mix here. Sadson has so much money, but holds on to the rifle for a little while longer. And when you think about that A setup, you could have to consider how confident he could be with that op, holding off that arch side if he had that weapon, but he just doesn't have it.
Oh, now he does. So many what ifs. Late game. Legacy in need of forcing overtime. And they didn't even deal damage in that round. They're gonna have to face off versus very armed T sides in this game. Nissim as well. Oh my goodness, he's pushing forward. It's gonna be an apartment setup. Satsi cannot miss. Flashbang deployed, and Nissim will get the kill. Koala, how did he miss? He was blinded by his own teammates. Flashbang. And Lux sees players middle. Gets his molly down. Lux wants that duel.
Constantly fighting. Relentless. But he tosses an HE that does phenomenal damage.
Doc, are you kidding? There's no way this works. Smoke's about to fade. Doc's gonna make a play. Out of the smoke.
Oh my god.
Off the reload, they're walking forward. They have arch control. Lux needs to complete his reload, though. Never did. And a smoke lobbed in just in the nick of time. It's Sadzin's op on that A side, as you were alluding to, Cole. "30 seconds. And he misses one. Molly now to pit. Sadzin's in trouble, but Luck's up top in Graveyard with the coverage. He's got 2. Nissim, though, low HP. Sadzin needs to focus on Moto. He falls. Nissim, though, does deliver. Drops down onto the site. Hard to hit here. 1 bullet for Doc, not enough. It comes down to the Glock. And he just can't hit a headshot. Every round of regulation required.
Oh my god. So chaotic right there on the A-bomb site, but the setup looking a whole lot stronger this time around. At least the threat of the op scares them off of getting aggressive, and this time a little bit slower on the approach for Doc in the wrap, whereas there was so much conviction just 2 rounds ago, wrapping through and putting pressure on that A side. This time it's a little bit too delayed, and the lane attack gets punished. Oh, this is crazy. Deciding round 24. You're pushing down middle like this here for Nissim.
Oh, but Sadzin has hit the shot. Doesn't quite get it on the second opportunity, but doesn't matter. Damage on the Doc. Happy to see that for Legacy. 3 versus 4 for overtime. And a flashbang forward. Gets Gafolo in the open. Dumao gets away. Stealing a 2 versus 4.
You really want to challenge this deadly duo, Dumao and Lotto, ready to go on another site hold that has looked impenetrable.
Into the smoke. Here we go. Doc leading the charge through the smoke. Tons of damage from Dumao again. And then Lotto, of course, delivers the headshot. Dumao flying M4, sending us to overtime.
Able to seize control here in the late game. Overtime required between these 2 teams here. Legacy this time around, hang on. When their opponent reaches map point, they keep them at bay at an arm's length. Take us into OT now. We'll see what they can do to carry forward. Looking a lot more cohesive on the defense. A little bit more unity in between these players. I mean, it's always been the case between Dumao and Lotto, but that A site hold needed it as well. We got a glimpse of both. And now utility damage going in favor of them. So much being done onto Angelo and Doc.
And now, flashbang forward. No.
Oh.
Dumao just goes for the straight up swing. Doc sidelines him. Slashes him down. Lotto will take cover inside of CT spawn. Full execute coming through, and no connections for Lotto. He'll stick around. But onto the B site are the Sharks. Seems like players are more interested in a save. Hoping for something through the smoke, but everyone is taking cover. Nate not going through. I mean, they got one on the Doc.
They're
And
pressing the issue. They're fast on this retake through coffins.
okay, flashbang forward as well, but 4 players are holding all of these angles right now. And 2 in towards Dark. Make up for a problem, but Nissim gets him. Koala is somehow still alive, though, inside of Pool. It was close. It was a good effort. But it's not convert.
It's one of those rounds where if you just have a single flashbang there, or a molly to try and flush out that pull position, something of that nature, you can make it happen. But they were missing that last little bit of utility. The crossfire, while it still gets broken, doesn't completely crack underneath the pressure. Koala staying alive is the big asset. Oh my god. I mean, to get to overtime here, it feels like Legacy realized what they had to do. And in that last round, you do have a little connection between Lotto and Dumao in the flashes, but the continued effort from Dumao is what eventually proves to be costly.
Battle towards Banana, though, and Lux gets the kill. I might reveal again that Legacy running a thin A setup. Already moving back to stack up that A site.
That's definitely the reaction that Sharks or rather Legacy wanted them to think, right, that A side's weak, but then they instantly rotate over. Now it's bolstered up, and the B side is where the numbers are a bit missing. Everyone grouping up here. Lux still spamming the arch side. He's got to transition over, because there's no utility to delay for Dumao. If they execute here soon, he'll be under fire.
Angela scopes up. Lux swings. Does not get hit by the op, however. It's Dumao back at dark. Nade to the smoke, though, will turn some backs to him. You'd have to think. And they're in. But they're not going to clear Dumao, who pops out and stops the bomb with no time remaining either. Sharks have lost this round. And they have to be kicking themselves here. Sharks had the entry into the B site. They had their moment. They were just not diligent in overtime.
Just overlooked right there. Dumao hiding in the corner. There was so much noise being made in CT spawn right there that I really do feel like they thought that was Dumao running around there, getting aggressive, peeking around the corner, as he so often does. That wasn't the case. A huge shock there from the back of the site. Dumao gets his chance to shine. His sneaky moves. 13 all here.
Now, Sharks have completely given up on Banana right now. Oh my goodness, and this nade could strike true. But the execute's also coming. Dumao dropping a smoke to try and buy some space. It's awkward on the site. Back at the Evo pillar, though. It's Lotto who fights 2-3! Through the edge of the smoke. They don't even know where he is. Lotto staying alive forever, making a quad kill. Ace in overtime. Want the highlight here, Lotto? It'll be Koala, though, to go through the smoke and be forced right into Lux. Highlights here for Legacy in overtime. They don't want to drop a map.
Man, Lotto able to deliver right there. I mean, finally a little bit of disruption with how quick that B site was. Lotto and Dumao are always ready with smokes on Banana. They was almost never around where Sharks were able to execute towards that B site without a smoke up, but they finally get their chance, and that's what happens. Lotto creates chaos and delivers 4 kills. Legacy now lead, and they want to sweep the series. Back to that T side, though. Money's not going to be an issue for Legacy, which is nice. Something that they faced throughout this whole half.
Util damage is insane. Dumao doesn't care and will pay the price. Sadson blows up. Flashbang for both teams, by the way. That was not a team flash. Sharks keep fighting. Oh, Lotto is screwed. Eventually, Doc does burn and sacrifice himself for all the kills, but that just leaves Nissim here in the apartments. Maybe he could walk out for a free kill. It's not looking likely with Angelo holding for this exact peak. And he'll get him on the shoulder peak. 14 rounds. The Sharks 14 rounds for Legacy. Oh, we've got a game.
Oh, yeah, we do. CT side comes through with so much conviction. I really feel like we haven't seen a T side round where Dumao hasn't been put down to half HP by HEs, if not more. The utility damage on Banana is overwhelming, and they actually were able to win that exchange on their T side as well. They had Dumao's number both sides of the half.
Oh
my god, there's some revenge.
Oh, man. And the aggression again!
Oh my god!
Second kill through the smoke! Capolo's gonna try desperately. He got seen. Dumao knows.
Oh!
HE to chase him down.
HE!
Deep. But he's still behind the smoke and he survives. Dodging artillery shells in no man's land. Gafolo's out, but how about the rest of Sharks? Head seen, though. And Nissim finds the kill on the Koala. They know he's in Boiler. Wants to swing. But Legacy still hold the cards in their hands.
Oh, they're hesitating. Oh, but Koala misses his chance to strike, and now this B-side vulnerable, but Cafolo still delivers.
Hey, even on low HP, he can still do it, but then he reveals his position at the same time. They know he's at new. He swings, but there's no headshot. 2 versus 3 retake of B is difficult, but it is possible. Lotto puts his smoke to CT spawn instead, though, and Koala walks forward for the fight. Second player here is able to back away, but RDN gets one in the open. It's down to Sadzin. Flashbang forward. He gets the first headshot, but not the second. 2v3 retake for Sharks.
Oh my god, they have so little going for them, but Koala's fast flank, finding Lotto, and being able to get them out of position. Legacy have let it slip. 2 free kills straight through the smoke. It doesn't get any easier than that. And it comes crumbling down.
It's all about that decision from Lotto to put the smoke down on either CT or Banana. If it goes Banana, it's over. Completely isolated. To CT spawn, Koala has the avenue. So it is Legacy fighting for double overtime. And jump spot there for Dumao. Grenade does not strike true. They keep fighting forward instead. And this time, it'll go 1 for 1. It won't go as bad as the last.
That's at least somewhat nice here for the side of Sharks, so that smoke spam battle at least is answered, but it is Cafolo who's left limited on health. A lot of damage sent his way in his efforts to land the trade on his teammate. Putting a lot of faith in Angelo with this AWP here as well. Because they're gamble stacking. This is a huge risk taken here by the side of Sharks, and Lux just tosses us.
Wings it.
Random smoke, I guess.
Players gonna stack the B site for Sharks. They're gonna put the A site all on Angelo. And they couldn't be more wrong. Flashbang for middle. Will this blind Angelo? No. Swings past, but he misses. Having to back up to the site now. And they wrap. Jiggle peeking. Angelo's still up on the site. Now in big trouble. Getting closed in on is solo. Now a molly. They completely rinse him. A site done. Koala B-hopping through the smoke, though. Getting them in, but not getting the kills. This one is going double. RDN will swing forward for a couple of consolation frags. He'll scoop up an AK. But Doom is approaching here from the arch side. It's a headshot for Nissim. It's double OT between Legacy and Sharks.
What a huge pickup right there. I mean, such a difficult task for Angelo. As soon as he misses that first shot, the round gets thrown up in the air because he's solo. Obviously, Legacy don't know that, but the way that they clear that, they throw a full execute onto one player. And Angelo is snuffed out of the round. That'll put double OT in the picture here. More smoke spam rolling on out. Almost a team kill of the HE onto Angelo as he walks away 5 HP. Still kicking, but barely up.
They're gonna keep fighting, though. Is he gonna pre-fire this? Smoke is getting ready to fade. Dumao reveals himself. Doc still fighting. Another util set with Doc's name on it, and he gets cleared. Planting his feet for too long. And that smoke, that's off the mark.
Smoke.
That's gonna let him push through. They're gonna go through it. And no one's behind it. A paper tiger, it has to be Gafolo, all on his own. First kill's good. Anything extra, he does escape. He keeps the advantage for Sharks.
Still kicking. While on top of that bomb. They're gonna find a way to plant it anyways. Late rotates rolling up, and again, Angelo down to 5 HP from the very get-go of this round. There's so much retake utility still left on Koala, who has to book it.
Where's the molly going? Where's the flash going? That's all the big questions here. Molly out towards new box. No one's home. 2 players inside of pool. What's the flashbang like? Is it on the money? Koala has a second Molotov. This one for Dark. Nade into pool. Devastating setup incoming. As Satsit holds on for the clutch. double! Two backs turned! And Legacy strike first in double overtime!
That's so incredibly clutch right there. Spray to pray in the pool. And is able to close it out for Legacy, bringing them the first round here in second OT. Just barely surviving. Such a chaotic setup with all the utilities sent their way. Legacy had to fight tooth and nail for every last frag. And Sadson coming up clutch with his final breath.
I mean, he has been so clutch for this team. Oh my goodness. I mean, where would this team be without his full eco, AK clutch? Going from 0 to hero here, and hasn't even been op highlights for Sadson. Sharks call a timeout. Miscommunications. Needing to settle the nerves, because if they had sharp comms, they had time to hesitate, to unite on the fight for Sadson. But they tumble into his crosshair. Angelo knocked off the angle. And we're back to game. Out was always moving. I just don't know how. This guy is like a triathlete. How does he not get tired? How does his character stay moving all the time? As he jumps up, boosts his teammate of Lux. And B-Site under threat again. That volley ain't doing nothing. Dumao keeps going. Gafolo will try to sacrifice himself, but it's not enough to win this round. The thing is, where's Nissim in this play? Angelo is gonna make a hero moment. Nissim down. Angelo will not push the smoke. He'll wait for his teammate. 2v2. And walking up. RDN. Smoke the CT is devastating,
oh, no.
And the nade's gonna get him too. That should put curtains on this one, but not ready for the player in pool as well. And they lose everything for Sharks. Angelo is dead broke into this one. It's looking like MP9 City for him. Or Gafolo will sacrifice for an AWP instead. So, still playmaking for Sharks.
Ample opportunity to try and capitalize. They've been able to make good with scrappy buys in the past. Still have all the firepower. Dumao falls early. Didn't expect a barrage in a round like this, but again, the utility damage continues to limit him. This time, it'll take care of him.
Oh, he falls next. It's not looking like the clean sweep. They took out that A-lurker, though.
An oversight naps, though.
Yeah, they took out the A-lurker. They're so confident that there isn't one right now, and Lotto is present, but there's no kill. He does not creep out on the spray to get Koala. And an opportunity slips through the fingers.
Back to pick up the barrage of utility. They're going to need some sort of X factor right now. Sadson's been great in the clutch. They're going to need Lotto to crack something open here. So last-ditch effort towards the A side with a bit of utility picked up in towards spawn. They're hoping that could be enough to get into this site.
Contact walk-up lane. Angelo on the hole, but I think they're going to try and flash Lotto out of apartment instead. Utility launched. But Angelo does deliver with his AWP. But, oh my goodness, the entry from Lotto is fierce. Not enough, though, to break through this round. As Sadson sent into a cartwheel. It is 16 for Sharks. 1 round lead at the swap.
Back to the defense here for Legacy. With the lead. Able to bring some good T-side rounds into the picture. Can't quite sweep the half, though. Gotta do it on the CT side. Bit of a slower approach here for the side of Sharks. Working the map. Trying to slowly inch their way up in towards apartments. Again, this A side has been vulnerable throughout the grand scheme of this game. They were able to patch up some of those holes. I think the Sads and Op helping out.
He'll be forced off. That's some of the last of the utility here for Sharks. And Sadson doesn't care. Stays in that boiler angle. And Luck basically calls mid-clear. In the meantime, though, east-side exec. Lotto instantly traded! That was a dink through the edge of the wall for Dumao. But it's not the damage for a kill. Instead, he'll drop a smoke. It's weird. Flashbang through as well. Gets stuck on the edge of the wall. Now making his way out towards Banana, but Koala was watching it the whole time. 3v4's looking like a save. Nissa. Box through, but Angela misses. RDN's got a sharp shot at him, though. Lux. Tough spot. And a missed shot from Sadson. We'll call curtains on this one. Doc with all the headshots. Searching down he is. And it's 17.
Just about able to close it out. I mean, again, it's that B-side hold. This time a little bit more disrupted. What Dumao and Lotto do so effectively on that B-side is, you know, usually there's two players kind of jiggling around these pillars and you're always going through a smoke right there, but that's the second time in this map that they've been able to execute onto a B bomb site, not having to go fully gray screened. They catch that timing perfectly. And that's tough to do. I mean, this late into the game here, it's tough to catch these players on B surprise, but they're looking to make sure that they can't get an execute off here. Crazy play from Dumao, punished. And a late trade coming through from Lotto at least offers some redemption.
Absolutely ridiculous play there from Dumao. I mean, he could have stayed on his feet. But instead goes skyward. However, Sadson re-clears middle. Big info. But they're not going to rotate off of it. Now, Lux begins to shift on over. He picks up 2 flashbangs on the way, too.
Yeah, no delay utility here for Lotto. It's got to be raw aim up against flashes.
It's out in the open as well. Caught in transition. And still manages one. Flashbang high for Lux, but swings before it pops. It might be Sharks again to half map point.
They get into this one. I mean, I would consider the save at this point. They're going through the smoke.
Oh, and
now you run.
There's some vaporizes. They will have another buy if Sadson saves. He needs to. Oh my goodness. A T-side sweep for Sharks. In its own right is a surprise. And that could be the game, potentially. Sadson inside a pit. Going up above. They're all chasing him. He hits the wrong target. Does not hit the no-scope, though. And that takes the op out of the picture. It's a big question mark right now for Legacy.
I think they're going to get him something here. There has to be a change in approach on this B side, getting overwhelmed. I mean, this has been something Sharks couldn't really crack through in regulation. It looked locked down from Dumao and Lotto. Time and time again, we're able to effectively hold this B site as a unit. But late into OT now, Sharks are figuring out ways to isolate. I mean, just finding that pick onto Dumao, that's a pretty comfortable punish that starts off the round. But they're breaking the unity in that hold for these last couple of rounds. And that could be the way, that could be their ticket into this third map.
Tech pause to further set in the tension and let these teams marinate. I see Lux with a FAMAS in his hand. I think Lux is, the IGL is going to take the fall here and drop it up over to Sadzin. They're on the verge of a massive upset right now. Obviously, Legacy, by far and away the favorite in this entire qualifier by almost 30 VRS ranking points. Or rather, by 30 places, excuse me. Way more than 30 points. Audic is number 50. Legacy is number 20. Everyone else far below them. Oh, excuse me, I also missed out on Imperial, but still, 20. They are by far and away the favorite. Obviously, they nearly made major playoffs. They shook up the Counter-Strike world. But the return to online play, it's different than that LAN environment. It's difficult to maintain momentum and keep that same level of focus and tenacity. Those kind of plays Dumao makes might work on LAN. Online's a different ballpark. Legacy, can they hold on to Inferno in this round?
This is their chance. Stay alive here for a little while longer. This is for Sharks. A great opportunity to seal this one up. Try and pluck a map off of Legacy, a map that they took on the best of the best. There's missed utility on the CT side as well. Deep banana smoke. Completely biffed. Fortunately for them, it might not get punished. They're not pressing around that corner here. They're not blowing open the smokes. It's just going to allow for Sharks to scale a little bit more comfortably. The reaction here after so many lost B sites is to have Sadzin's op reinforce it.
And they're gonna challenge it. They have full execute. They've got so many mollies. Sadzin is not going to put his op in his hand. He's holding a flashbang instead. What's the idea? Top of first orange is here for Dumao. Will he eat this flashbang? Bird on the play. Here it comes. Gafolo blinded up though. The util from Sadzin isn't enough. Are the shots better? The second is a headshot. Sadzin has done his job. A 2v3 retake attempt to hold onto the map and stop the upset.
There's still an op in play here. RDN trying to work some picks before the post plant can even activate. And they've taken Coffin's control behind it.
They're already up banana as well though. Angelo is not holding onto this line. Nissim peeks into the op instead and he gets over to Nubox. Lotto though does nail the shot. It's up to him down to the 1v1. RDN sneaks away, but the bomb's not quite planted for him. Stick on the defuse. Does he see the cables?
No way.
He doesn't! He
No
doesn't!
way.
Lotto sticks the defuse with ice in his veins to send us to triple overtime!
Oh my god. Unbelievable. Poise right there. Lotto, so calm in the clutch. It makes anything happen, and he just sticks to the defuse. Knows his chances of getting that kill hunted are so limited. So just stick it while you have that opportunity. Completely vulnerable to the idea of wrapping through CT. Commits to the defuse and wins the round here.
He didn't see the cables on the defuse there for Doc. That's what wins Lotto the round. If he does, Doc will swing wider. And instead, well, we still have a game to play. Nissim
That's
Here's a
heard.
player
That's heard.
sprinting arch. Yeah, okay. Lotto puts down that.
Already looking for some unbelievable timing. And it is covered, fully communicated over. I want to press on maybe a weakness on this A side, trying to catch the defense in transition. They just might. Arch smoke tossed in. And a committed rotate coming through from Dumao leaves just a duo on this A side. And they're getting aggressive. Doubling up in pit right now.
Doubling up in mini pit, no less. Lotto playing Joker. Misses first contact. First is good. And a team flash as well makes life hell. But a double from a flying Koala. Koalas ain't supposed to do that. They're supposed to sleep for 20 hours during the day. A fast up the lane. Before the bomb's even planted. Already knocking on the door of this site. Dumao advances. Angela posts. Flashbang forward though. Koala does not peek. Molly though for big pit. Will force his hand. HE as well. Burns. Koala doesn't even fight. It's down to Angelo. They know he did an ultra precise flick. It isn't there. It's Legacy. First and triple overtime.
Unbelievable, man. Dumao able to hold it together. Able to capture that clutch in the chaos. Somehow, just enough utility left there. When they've been expending it on this B side, trying to do early damage, Dumao has enough to retake, burning one in the flames. Disrupting that post plant. And again, Legacy proving that they can come up clutch when the moment matters the most. That's how they've hung into Inferno. Can they take an edge in this map, though? It's the big question. That's risky business from Lux.
Oh my god. 3 players around the wall right there. If they swing, he's dead. Now instead, Lux drops the molly. They do push past, though. But he can't spray down multiple. Now Nissim steps up and gets fried. Now Lotto on the site. Will be cleared, but not the double as well. 0 multi-kills for Legacy. Into the site.
Gotta rely on these fast flanks. Dumao's rolling. I mean, he's trying to get quickly into the mix. Molly kind of confirms the position here and towards Big Pit.
That's gonna make the play. But they don't cover apps. Gafolo. He's gonna get smoked out inside of the pit. Nade for Satson as well, but not the shot. Not fast enough. Gafolo stops that. And it's down to Dumao. Ring around the rosy. And this Koala's deadly. 31 kills for him.
31 for Koala. 35 for Doc, making this round happen. The engines of this T side right now of this map. Doc with an crazy fast flick on an off angle that should have sealed him. Sealed his fate instantly, and somehow still is able to react quick enough. That shot felt impossible from Doc, but that's how quick his aim is.
That's why Sharks, this talent farm of South American Counter-Strike. I mean, this roster, first of all, raised Nissim, but brought players like Luke in, like Exit, Zevi, Lukowski, all these players playing at majors. And Doc is one of their biggest investments. They're hoping he is the next star of Brazilian Counter-Strike. And he is delivering right now. I mean, his stats are breaking the charts right now in the last 3 months. And he's doing it here on Inferno to try and pull off this upset map. But Legacy haven't let go.
Just won't give up here. CT sides have been tricky here. Both teams have been splitting up these OTs, and that will remain true in this round as well, or this half of OT. This fast brackets crawl. This is going to be surprising. They're inside the smoke.
Oh my god. As Lux is throwing util.
No
He's
way.
gonna spam it, but it whizzes over their heads. Lux leaves.
Nissim's down middle.
Nissim. Really hard hard clear this? He will not. Nissim delivers a kill. Satson in trouble though. And Koala hits the headshot. They're into the A site for absolutely free. They've over-rotated to B.
Oh my god. That's such an insane call. Sharks put 4 players inside the smoke and they hear the rotates fade away. They capitalize on the timing and now they have a 4v4 post plant.
It's unbelievable. And they have no idea if there's any players still remaining in towards Banana. This retake feels impossible. Already 15 seconds off the bomb.
Oh.
And a spam through the smoke straight up. Sharks are actually going to be taking the lead into the side swap. Barring a miracle. Good flashbang. Where the kills. There it is! There's 3 back in! Seconds remain though! Is there time? It doesn't matter! It's Doc with the 1v3 clutch!
Leave it up to none other than Doc to deliver right there at a moment like that. Backs against the wall, his teammates start to fall. And he comes up clutch. Saving his team the worry. Making sure that Sharks remain on top. Making sure that they control the overtimes. And they dunk it in on the CT side now.
Jesus. First of 22. Doc is the centerpiece here. He's on the Sharks team for a reason. That's a lurk. From Lux. Lays his hand, extinguishing through, and he gets vaporized. Finally, Koala down with 0 and a whiff from Doc. A lot of things that haven't been happening throughout this game go down to Shark's surprise. A whiff from Doc and Koala for 0. Can't bet on that every day.
No. Misses on the bomb as well, of all the people to fall right there. That could have created enough chaos for the rotates to at least try and help out. But Legacy already confirming the round. Locking horns once again in a bold and gambly off-spawn call. It's sitting inside the top mid smoke. Seems like the ultimate risk with how common that is spammed. But both teams being able to call that out and get rewarded for it. So close around the corner. Lies your neighbors. But Legacy knocking on the door here. Trying to get back into this map. Trying to give themselves a chance to close this map.
They've had 0 opportunities. It's all been Sharks with all the pressure. And this round decides if they maintain that safety of, get this, quadruple overtime. Into the smoke. Lux. He's gonna get a step through, but eats the grenade. Lux does not see anybody over towards short, though, so he gets to lurk and try to surprise Angelo. That op holding onto Boiler. So now Dumao takes the space towards Arch. And the flashbang is on the money. It is perfect. It is looking like Sharks could be taking yet another map point. As Lotto getting ready, runs through into Doom. Nissim does find the headshot onto Gafolo, though. The round's still open. There's still a minute on the clock, Cole.
He's weak side, Doc. Not weak, though. Would you rather face the 3 on this A side of the map or one Doc that can destroy just about everyone that challenges him here? Angelo keeping that arch side covered as well.
He's gonna go for a mid repeat, though.
He's rotating.
Oh, he's... That is bold. Praying that they don't wrap the arch side. Simply burning the clock. Has bought a moment, and that smoke is off the mark. That lets them try to progress into the site, but Koala gets a chance, miss him, feels his position, and will not hit that shot once again. It is Sharks with map point.
Another chance here, man. One more time. Can they capitalize here? The moment getting the better of them every chance that they've been in these sort of situations. But another shot at claiming this and taking us to the decider. Started off 3 rounds in a row. Duo on the A side. Stacking up the B with early resources. A pick doesn't go in the way of Angelo. He doesn't get fully punished though. Lucky to walk away with his life.
But Dumao stays vigilant. And they're going B. Dumao knows. Falling in towards spawn. 3 smokes lobbed in. Gafolo, you are done. B side available. But the bomb was just handed off to Lotto. He was going back towards Banana. There's delay on this bomb plant.
That's Banana flank again.
Oh my goodness. And RDN is looking to push through off the plant. Sadson will not go down. He gets off, but Koala is activating. On a solo mission, flashbang high.
No
Team
way.
flash though, and Lux gets it with the Glock. Quad overtime, everybody.
Oh man, Legacy just capitalized. It's been so challenging for Dumao to fight up against the constant trio, barrage of utility. But give him a moment when he's up against a map point, and he's gonna find you that entry. He's gonna elevate his play. And he doesn't just stop at one. Deletes stock and carries forward the rest of the B bomb site for his squad. Legacy are able to match the moment. Again, now can they just find a way to get on to map point?
Oh, well. Angelo trying to slow down the roll, but Dumao is going in all the way. And it's Nissim who gets the kill. Swinging with momentum right now, our Legacy. The MP7 of all weapons. And they go into the blender of the Sharks. The Sharknado, perhaps. As it's 22-21.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta take into consideration the level right there from Angelo. Peeking down middle and already plucking one out. That's one less player that you have available to try and land those trades on A, to try and play coverage on the many different positions in that crossfire. That opening pick does so much in shutting down and slowing the rush. Dumao's changing his route to trying to start this round off early. Fast up Banana, he gets it again.
Flashbang. Follow dumping utility. Nissim is playing inside of the underpass right now as Koala makes noise, makes footsteps. Nissim knows. Nissim has called his entire team. There is a firing squad available for Koala.
He's got to go and clear it out now. He doesn't know where he routed, right?
But now he sees the barrel.
There you go.
Barrel seed. But not the kill!
God.
Koala still got one, but they know Nissim knows. Nissim knows that the whole team was just called back. Now that smoke gets launched into Narnia, but
still
Nissim, going. Yeah, he misses! Oh no. That's an op. Oh my goodness, he could have lost it again. Second player arrives though, and that's where he converts. Nissim almost gives him a chance back in, but it's Legacy to clap back.
He'll recover his accuracy in time. At least does enough damage there to keep his teammates in safe hands. Gafolo with not a lot to lose, might get sidelined here. Dumao on the hunt. Will take an AK out of their hands, and Legacy will bounce right on back. It's all tied up at 22s. Just neither one of these teams want to give up. So the back and forth will remain.
Oh my goodness. First to 25. We're getting to that point of the game where a couple players approaching 40 kills. Absolute Cinema on Inferno. Lux. It's gonna go ahead and scamper away.
Actually dodged a lot of that utility somehow. Little barrage of HE is still Gafolo holding on to his, but none taken here on the side of Legacy, which is a rarity. to a more standard defense here. Legacy take the space quickly up banana.
They're going.
And they're turning the corner. They're executing.
Yeah, Dumao knows that Doc is over towards that orange's side. That smoke's also bad. That smoke lets him walk forward. That's almost like working more for the T's than anything. The follow, not even covered.
They did do a lot of damage, though. For sacrifice of drawing in another rotate. Yeah, they're flying back towards A. There's not in their way.
And he does not miss this time. Angelo still stays scoped. HE for his position, and the nade smoke blinds him. Koala now on the site, gets a double again. It leaves it down to Sadzin, but he's picked up his signature weapon for the clutch. And he's in the apartments too. Sadzin not wanting to scope to reveal his position. Will they ever make a footstep? But once they walk up, they surely know he's apps, right? Clear the whole site. And now they know. Assassin has a molly. Assassin has a molly. But he's able to scope up. That molly's no good. Molly on the bomb. Can he stop the defuse? Yes, he can. Sadzin given a gift by the bomb timer. Time is eternal. And it'll take both kills anyways. Easy 1v2. Silent 1v2.
And he does it again. Another clutch coming through from Sadzin. Keeping his team alive in these matches with Sadzin's impact when the pressure's on. Just constantly providing clutches here and there for Legacy. And again, it gives them 2 on the T side. Side swap comes through. And they've got the wind in their sails.
This game's
2 rounds in a row.
We've had 9 clutches so far in our gameplay. 3rd clutch of the game for Sadzin. Dumao, ever present. Aggressive angle, of course, on banana.
Quick reaction, though. I mean, they heard that 3rd HE. They are ready to scale in towards A, and the utility is just not there.
Hard side smokes. Sadzin needs to back away. He's not going to pull the molly, though. He stays posted. Lux does tuck away into the site, though. And Sadzin needs to step up. He does with the shot. And the second. Not quite the 3rd, though. This time it's Nissim who steps up. Laugh at this guy now. Triple kill for him.
Yeah, I mean, a missing piece on some of these A-site defenses here. Wasn't able to get going inside the pit, and finally you see that impact roll on out. 3 crucial frags as Sadzin helping out and wrapping that round up as well. And finally, Legacy have done it. They've put themselves onto series point. After long last, after 3-4 OTs now. They've got it.
Let's go all in, though. Molly to top mid. No care in the world. Sadzin falling back, and no secret of that, too. Sharks still confident in their banana control. But their options are open. Flashbang up. Dumao. Is he dead? No! He survives. He lures them into the trap. Up top now for Dumao. As he's diving through the smoke with a USP. He gets 3. But that leaves RDN on the lurk. He did scale up to the A site. 2 versus 4 could be pulled back, but Nissim does not stay stagnant. Gets into position at Boiler. Outplays RDN. 1v2 for Koala to keep the dream of an upset alive.
CTs are unbelievably separated right now. That's the big challenge in Koala. He's been clutch too.
Up the arch. On the balcony, and he nails him. Fried right there. 43 deep for Koala. And a 1v1 for Lux. Has got a sprint. Koala could be anywhere. But he slow walks. He stays silent instead. And that's going to cost him this
He doesn't have
round.
time for this.
Yeah, eventually he's got to make noise. Is there a smoke on the ground? Is there anything for him to work with? An HE, that's not the optimal piece. Lux, though, he's taking his time. Now he's moving. Now he needs to check the pit, and he doesn't. Koala never moves. 44 kills. And yet another series point for Legacy. Will it be their turn to give up their chance to end this series?
Oh boy. Our opportunity just eluding them in the 2v1 right there. As Koala constantly providing damage here. 44 kills. Putting in work. AWP trying to get aggressive again for Sadzin. Walks away with a little bit of chip damage. Legacy are playing on a knife's edge.
I mean, they play with their hand at the door. That's all right. Here goes Dumao. And catching players with utility in hand. Lux with the read. That's the 4v5 right there. Nade as well. They're going through. And the nade owns them. Lotto, though, only good for one, is going to step forward for the fight and hand back the advantage. It's a 3v3 on B.
You still have this op in play as well. They're pressing into coffins. Sadson's not reading into this, and he's surprised. Sidelined here. Gaffolo gets a freebie, and the smoke is down.
You gotta be kidding me. We're going again. Look, 3v5s are... Well, 2v3s are difficult. Makes that 3v5 all the more impressive on this B site. But it's not gonna happen. Cole. It is quintuple overtime here on Inferno between Legacy and Sharks. Can you believe it?
I can't. I mean, it continues. Sharks having enough in the tank right there to bounce back when the pressure was on them.
We did
I
it,
wasn't sure if that was going to be the case.
It's 2 maps in 1.
There we go.
48 rounds. I was wondering, did Lutz just have enough? He's already in. He's moved so quick. He has 2 lined up. Long range spray will be real difficult, though. And he falters. Util dump in towards CT spawn. But a missed smoke. They're going through that.
They've got space on A. They don't have to rush this. Oh, but actually, it's not routing through lane. He went up to apps. Already even, I think, called it over towards this A side because you see that quick reaction, but it's not covered.
There's some big off angle on the apartments, but Sadzin holding middle. Flashbang over the graveyard. And Nissim continues. Big time off angle, but not covered from lane. Now Nissim steps forward, but Sadzin misses. 3 kills for RDN. Another retake.
No way they break through that setup here. Still able to get into the site. Start the timer up against the CT side. A lot of picks up an AWP, hoping for some wall bangs. And also shoots the A4, hinting that there's both coming through lane. No one would be apartments in that case.
And now it's revealed. Molly nade combo. Nothing gives. Now a Molly for the site. Now the push out. It's without the kill on Gaffolo. It gotta be the clutch here from Lotto. And it is! The wall bang! The headshot! The clutch! The 10th clutch of this quintuple overtime affair! It's sanity happening in the Pro League qualifiers!
I can't believe it. It continues, man. How do they have the stamina after heartbreaking clutches break these teams? They still have more. Constant chaos in these late rounds. And both teams striking. But Legacy strike first in OT5.
I am beginning to lose my mind. Miss him now, stepping forward in the apartment. Just no care in the world anymore. That's it, posted. And nails it. Ready for the wide swing. Miss him now turns around. He reveals his position. And he's going to get taken out for that. Surely, he still gets a kill. Sadson got a second in the meantime.
Oh, no round's over, though, until it's over. Doc's still on the server, but he shut down Sadson with a third.
It's all about the details there. Sadson gets seen, and he steps a little bit further on the off angle so he can't get pre-fired. And that makes Doc easy prey. Gafolo walking through library, but no one revealing themselves to it. Unless Lux. Lux does. Not expecting the library round. Now back at the site. Oh my goodness, he nearly took out Sadson. A goosh, but kill. And Gafolo now is just both players moving and shooting, but it is Lux. They got Legacy the 2-round lead.
This is madness. A solid hold, as you said. Sadson showing up with some mechanics as well. We know he's capable of bringing those big multi-kills on the CT side. He delivers a chance at a sweep here for Legacy. One of which you wouldn't have seen so far in OT. Apartment's aggression continues for another round. Double flash is rolling out here to opening pick for Dumao. He wants more. And help coming through from Lux. It's chaos in second mid, and Lux will continue to provide damage.
That flash sends them scattering. They're running into doorways, blind. Absolute chaos in the comms. Legacy, barring a disaster, have the all-encompassing 3-round sweep in overtime. One that is really hard to lose.
I mean, if they get this 27th here, to me, if Legacy don't capitalize, this game would never end.
It's our first 3-round sweep of all of these overtimes as well. So Nissa,
I don't think they're going to have much of a fight. This is going to be a good flashbang, though.
Oh, it's going to own him. He's done. Okay. Oh, no. Yeah,
Molly's still for Big Pit as well.
I feel it sinking in. We've seen a lot of disadvantages go the way of Sharks in this game. Will this be another? Well, a missed Molly. That certainly helps. RDN will scale forward. And they should be able to guess the double pick setup. But Dumao delivers his kill. And that's all that's necessary. RDN will try to chase him down. And the spray just can't convert on Dumao, who just keeps moving. Triathlete, this guy. 27-24. The 3-round sweep. It's 3 series points for Legacy.
On a T side that has been looking much better for them than their defense in overtime. Being able to sweep that defense right there, where they call 3 aggressive apartments plays in a row. Put Sharks backs against the wall for 3 rounds in a row. And as I said, if Legacy can't knock this one down, we're talking about the endless game of Inferno.
I mean, we've got the guy who made the video about it and the guy who was there when it happened. Obviously, I'm talking about 37-34. We ain't quite there yet.
We're not that far off.
That too. Just 3 more overtimes, everybody.
Touching distance at this point of that scoreline, but so is Legacy from closing this one out. It's moments like these where Sharks, as a little bit less experience of a team, should fold underneath the pressure, and shots like that do not help. Sadson full blind on a Gafolo.
Oh, what? Doc vaporizes into a cloud of dust.
No way.
With a 1-tap like that from Dumao. That's his 45th kill, and that should be the map. Look, I've seen 3v5s. How about a 2v4? Dumao's already here at the coffins as well. And a whip!
Whoa.
And a second! You can't be serious! Lotto hit the flank, though. Lotto has this flank. That should end this. Bomb back at the site. And it gets a lineup for Lotto. There will be no 2v4. There will be not another calamity in this game. No more chokes. None of that. It is Legacy who lock up this series by hook and by crook. It's 2-0.
We got 2 maps here out of Inferno, but it is going to be Legacy that are able to close it out, sweep the series, drawn out on Inferno with enough clutch factor, playing backs against the wall constantly in the first 4 overtimes. In the 5th, they take it, rolling out the idea that they can actually close it with 1 chance. Wasn't enough. They take it again, and the sweep on the CT side, the boldness of the calls rolling through from Legacy consistently, the aggression from Dumao and Lux that came through. They never lost their step. Even when plays weren't working, they still tried them. They still were playing their signature style, and it ends up working in their favor very late into the game.
I mean, credit to Doc. Remember that name as well here for Sharks. He did slow down in the later ends of the overtimes, but breaking 40 kills, 1v3 clutches, and just the engine of this Sharks team. He has production, and you know, for those following along for Legacy, might not have heard of some of these players. Sharks are the talent farm of Brazil, and you know, they raise the next generation, so it may only be a matter of time for Doc, who's only 22, make his name on a top team in the near future.
Absolutely. I mean, you got to look at Koala as well. I mean, that was the deadly duo. Koala coming up in multiple different clutches was a huge influence in that department. And when you combine their efforts, I think they're capable of dealing with any team in South America here. And, you know, obviously doesn't go up their way, but big shout out to those two trying to pull through. I think Angelo showing some good form with confidence on the opening duels. Maybe not as much output as you would have hoped as an op, you know, from this map, but he was at least getting in the mix early in these rounds, which I think is always a huge asset. And yeah, Legacy obviously capitalizing here with the amount of firepower that they have. Eventually, they're able to bounce back. They're able to get Dumao set up for success and start to lock that one in.
I mean, there's one thing to say today for Legacy. This is not a clean first showing to start the season. Obviously, it's online play, and Legacy have never really performed well in online play. And that they've done all their best work at all the events that they've made it to. Even at Dallas, though they bombed out in last place, they kept it close versus Vitality in that series. They obviously beat Vitality at the major and made their incredible run there. But Legacy need to make it to LAN first, and I think that will be the biggest challenge. And they have their toughest opponent yet as well. Tomorrow they're playing versus Imperial.
Yeah, tomorrow versus Imperial, and that matchup going to determine who's going to be, you know, a best of 3 off of capitalizing and taking that Pro League spot here for Season 22, which is whatever one of these teams is after. And the implications for Legacy, I mean, just to hit on this, is that they get another shot at a tournament bracket, or tournament format rather, that gives you a lot of chances to fight up against the best teams in the world. And that's exactly what they're gunning for.
It's all about VRS here for Legacy. They already got an invite to Blast Bounty. What more can they do in the season? Those questions will be answered in their game versus Imperial tomorrow, the second highest ranked team in this tournament bracket. But from us here on the mainstream, that's going to do it here. Catch us tomorrow and the day after to decide who here from South America will be going to ESL Pro League Season 22. For now, peace.
Come play with us.
He wants to win right here, right now. He's crazy. As he turns it, nice headshot. Headshots for Leslie.
We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games things round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare.